Good evening, race fans. Let me just share the volume and welcome along to round number 4 of the ACC Drive Endurance Series from LFM. My name is John Wright, aka Double O Raven. I will be bringing you through all of the action from today's multi-class race. 45 teams currently out in practice. They will be dueling it out for 3 hours around Silverstone. 3.6 miles and a 48-minute stint time. I mean, the pits will once again be well used. Once again, we do have 50-50 split between solo drivers and dual teams. We do actually have one team with 3 drivers this week, but we are seeing a strong trend in the 3-hour races. One driver competing. So we'll see how it all get on this evening. As I say, it is round number 4 so far this season. We've been at Watkins Glen, Barcelona and Imola. Last time out, won of course by a solo pilot, Mr. George Boothby. Let me just bring this up. There we go. It's going a bit slow today. We've got Boothby winning it for 255 competition. West competition coming in second in the GT3s, and the beer ambassadors representing for BMW found themselves on the final step of the podium. So great drive by them. MR Reparto Coaching and Rice Colburn Racing in the top 5. Homesim Racing Esports finished in 6th with WePlay in 7th. New Engine got 8th. With Mertel and Firefly rounding out the top 10. In the GT4s, it was Ford Club once again finding themselves atop of the timing tables, bringing home a second win in the series. Firefly, good team run from them so far. It's a good result in the GT3s and the second place in the GT4s. Dynamic MS Youngsters make another appearance on the podium in the Maserati. It has proven to be the car to beat in the GT4s this season. The Sumarais Racing Team and Buckholtz Racing rounding out the top 5. It then was Zaka Trip in 6th place. With Akibua Racing in 7th. Team Tracks finished in 8th, and the Apex Predators got their way to 9th, just ahead of SR97, who again round out the top 10. What has that done for the standings? Let's just bring those up. It means the West competition are atop of the GT3 field. New Engine in 2nd, and Fisher Racing in 3rd. Armamentario didn't feature in the top 10 last week, are in 4th place with LFM in 5th. Visceral in 6th place, just ahead of Rice Colburn Racing and Madcap in 7th and 8th. Mertel 9th in the GT3s, 9th in the standings, and Best Friends Esports, they are in 10th place in the GT3s. And in the GT4s, it is Ford Club, as I say, 2 wins so far this season, and that is them overall championship leaders, just ahead of Dynamic MS Youngsters, having an incredible battle for second and 3rd with Firefly Racing. QRT Esports up in 4th place, ahead of Home of Sim Racing Esports in 5th. Alpha have got 6th with Nalhala in 7th. Akibua, with another good result last week, find themselves up to 8th. Zaka Trip in 9th, and Fisher Racing Academy not featuring in the top 10 in last week's race, but do hang on to 10th in the standings. The drivers, of course, all vying for that top prize at 10 lifetime. You would have heard that go instantly. The pit's absolutely empty. An absolute mountain of cars came out straight away. But yes, ACC Drive life subscriptions, 10 per car in the GT3s and the GT4s, and they've still got a lot to race as well. As you can see the calendar, Donington and Spa will round out the first half of the season. Spa on the 18th of May, then it's Monza on the 25th. We've got Kyalami, the Red Bull Ring, Paul Ricard, Bathurst, and the Nürburgring. That is quite the second half as well. Very much looking forward to those. This is what we're here for though. It is the drivers out on track. As I say, we've got 45, yep, 45 of them. I will figure out the split of those very shortly, he says confidently. Yeah, 23 GT3s, 22 GT4s. So yeah, fairly evenly split. One more GT3 out there. Ooh. Silverstone's one of those tracks as well. Every single driver out here knows this one like the back of their hand. It is of course the home of the British Grand Prix, as I mentioned. 3.6 miles long, built back in 1948. That classic British racetrack built on an old airfield. And yeah, it's seen several changes through the years. Hamilton Straight, of course, renaming it. Oh, there we go. GT3 just zipping past the GT4s. This is always an interesting dynamic. The drivers trying to queue up behind their own classic car to then take a run at the first turn. Now on board with Carlton Racing's Timo Krobler. He's standing right out on the outside. That is going to be the pit entrance, of course, slightly different to the ones used by a couple of other sports. There goes Fisher Racing past as well, taking a much tighter line. So across the start-finish line, of course, and then into turn number 1. And if you think it gets spicy in here, lap 1, wait until we get into Maggots and Beckons. But out of Cops we go into the quick flick through into Maggots. Such a fun corner complex and very easy to get absolutely all kinds of wrong at any point in time on your way through. Very quick section of 6 corners for the drivers to navigate. There's another one. There goes a couple of Aston Martins. We've seen them close by one another all season in the race, and they are next to one another on the qualifying as well. Into Stowe we go. The GT3 is taking a bit of a different line to the GT. The GT4s will take a different line to the GT3s, of course. The 3s have got a lot more grip and acceleration, so they can really nail that apex. Through Club, this is going to be a fun one on lap 1 as well. Shouldn't be too long for the drivers actually to get their tyres up to pressure. That's a curb. 32-degree track temperature at the moment. Then we're into Abbey. So many fast forward corners in and leading into very heavy braking zones. This one, of course, the Village Complex. Again, very middle line taken by the GT3s. Now look at the Huntmill's apexes on the way through, trying to carry as much momentum on the tarmac as possible. Onto the Wellington Straight, and that's almost a lap done. We've got a few times coming in. Masood currently in pole position. We'll get a look at those as we see Krobler finish his lap. Yeah, that all seems to be working perfect. There we go, round turn number 18 and on to the start finish straight. Just using a nice bit of curve this time, no GT3 on his inside, crosses the line. And Krobler puts himself second. Nicely done, although we're going to see a lot more GT4 times coming in. Oh, Menzenko, sorry. Yeah, he's just gone quicker. We'll look at the GT3s because they have all got a flying lap in, and it is Masood for the French connection in the Italian Porsche, ironically. 1 minute 57.3. Good time there. Another driver we're used to seeing up in the top 10 as well. It's Brenham with West Competition. He's got his Lambo provisionally in second ahead of ACC Acute Racing. Michael Burke in the Mustang. Much like the Maserati, the Mustangs have been the go-to all-round car. Zahentner for Sim RC Endurance by Barminia. Quite the mouthful. They're in 4th place with the Vega missile. In 5th position, Fisher Racing, they've got 6th at the minute, and DC Racing in 7th. Tony Mahoney for Fisher Racing in 8th place. Alpha also appearing in 9th position, and Falcon Racing no longer rounding out the top 10 because Natasia Meeks for Alpha, another Alpha car, in the top 10. Going to plan for them so far. The Honda's looking pretty quick. Still Manzenko leading the way after a lot more GT4s have crossed the line for a flying lap. Stefan Quick living up to the name in 2nd place. Yannick Schumacher looking to live up to the name as well, I'd imagine. Firefly Racing in 3rd place. It's Fort in 4th place. They've got Krasov behind the wheel. He's one of the solo drivers today, many of those. Slow Motion Racing, not quite so slow. What's that for them? 6th. Winkler in 7th for Fisher Racing Academy. Oh, and Louis Petzold, there we go, Dynamic MS Youngsters. Reigniting their love affair with the front 2 rows of the grid. Pop themselves into 4th place off the track, and in the pits for a fresh set of boots. With still plenty of time out on, plenty of time on the clock. All Play Esports, they've always done well towards the end of qualifying, and he can confirm he won't be too chuffed about that because he was on a purple lack there. The joys of multi-class racing, but yeah, if that's if previous races are anything to go by, All Play always come alive right in the last 5 minutes of quali. So yeah, and they were on for purple there. They were on for a 57-0. So it's getting quick. They won't be as quick as obviously they can be. That 32 degrees is going to put a fair bit of wear on the tyres. Masood for French Connection. Is he about to do a 57-0? Yes, is the answer to that. Oh, that's going to give a bigger gap for Ramire. Oh, 57.002. Wow. Yeah, we're going to see a 56, I would say. 3 cars on 57.2. And De Bueno almost getting there for DC Racing with a 57.3 to put him 2 tenths ahead of the Vega missile. Fisher Racing still got 7th. With ACC Acute still in 8th. We're seeing some improvements down the field, actually. Away Shepherd, Landolfi for Falcon, it's just gone 12th. There was another couple that just jumped there. It was a Hentner in 10th place. Aha! Emma Reparteau making their way into the top 10 as well. They've got 9th. It's a fluid situation. Oh, and the Ferrari OP Strat. Boom. It's a car I'll be cheering on for the race. No bias here. They've got 4th place. Let's see. It's still the Nawaki Chan that are running away with it at the top of the GT4 qualifying. Firefly still in 2nd with JS in 3rd place now. In fact, they've swapped, so yeah, Schumacher's gone quicker. Petzold for Dynamics. Oh, Krasov has just invalidated his lap and returned to the pits. He's definitely going to be one to watch in the closing stages as well. Given his previous qualifying pace in the competition, I do think he will challenge for the front 2 rows before the end. Who else have we got going quickly at the minute? Brenham is up. Oh, and in fact, Christian Marquez in the Ferrari. He's got almost the 2nd, and in fact, Kevin Rowlands for HWR. He is well over a 2nd. He's in turn 11. Vasquez is turn 18. So we'll see. Marquez, sorry. So we'll see what Marquez can do first for Desmo. Oh, not using a lot of that care. It is enough to see him 17th though. And the other one is Rowlands, who is just coming through the loop. You'll be on the Wellington Straight. Yeah, he is carrying a lot of time. He is well off the pace at the minute, just over 2 minutes for himself, and Boris as well. LFM Boris, he is in... Well, he's just ahead. In fact, let's see what Boris can do across lines. 1.1 second out. He's done exactly 2 minutes. That is quite the feat. With a 1.1, it takes him to a 58.8. Right, that only just puts him at to 21st place. And Rollins as well, 58.9. So did actually lose a bit of pace as well. Oh, sorry, Marquez was the other driver was looking for. There we go. He did find positions, 58.2. He has managed to register. That's put him up to 18th place. 1.2 seconds separating the top 18, which is pretty close. A second separating the top 15. It's not bad. Manzenko still separating himself from the GT4s, but Lee Petzold is looking to have something to say about that. He has set an identical time to Manzenko ahead of him, which I've just realised. But yeah, they've both set exactly the same time. Manzenko set it first. We don't go at the fourth integer, of course, so the driver that set it first maintains the position. And that's what's keeping Manzenko in pole position for the GT4's Petzold. Yeah, he's jumped from 5th, he's got past Schumacher and Quick. Krasov still hasn't improved. Kobler for Khaled is improving, and it is enough to see him up at least a position. He is half a second behind Krasov though, so does need to find a bit more time. 7 minutes left of the session. Oh, again, Petzold, just temporarily turning purple through the apexes and braking zones. It just flashed purple again. Ooh, now that's cost him a little bit of time there. He needs to really do some work here through this final corner complex. Well, penultimate corner complex before he gets to the end. Oh, now we're about to see a big jump up the field. Hopper has turned 11. Let's see what Petzold can do first. He's turned 15. But yeah, we've got a new contender for front row honours. Baston Hopper, 15th position. He is really lighting up those times. Get a look at it. Wow, he's really lighting up those times. Oh, and I'm looking at the sector times, and I've missed the contact there, and that takes Petzold out of contention for the top spot this time around. Let's see though what ACC Acute Racing can do. 2 cars they've got, one of them here in 15th place at the minute. But there is a real serious threat to the front row of the grid here by quite some margin. Wow. Yeah, Hopper has absolutely flown through the course, and he is about to take pole position with 5 minutes to go, and this is going to be an absolute benchmark lap for the rest of the field to aim at. No, it's not, because nothing changed. Okay. Talk about an anticlimax. My apologies, I'm not sure why. The timing tower said he was up in all 3 sectors. And it was purple, so it was valid, yeah. Apologies. I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm not even sure he improved. One of 3 drivers on 1 minute 57.8. 3 drivers on 57.6. 2 drivers on 57.2. 3 on 57.1, and of course Masood on that 57.0. Shepherd Endurance are looking to take a couple of spots in the, or take another spot and get off the back of the grid for the GT3s. Oh, sorry, penultimate row, of course, got Rollins behind them. Schalk, no improvement there. Fuchs as well. The Bentley now rear of the grid, but all the GT3s are under 1 minute 59. Oh no, yeah, sorry, yeah, 1 minute 58.975 for Fuchs at the moment. No improvement for anyone in the GT4s at the minute. There's a car trip fairly down the order. So too the Delta Hunters and McCower Racing, their second car, the Mercedes. Down at the back of the grid, the Skidmark Assassins. That's the GT3 race leader, pole sitter, sorry, current pole sitter. And the Geriatric Racers in their spiritual home at the back of the grid. There we go. Axel, now he is showing purple. Oh, now, yeah, 0.2 of an improvement. Masood is finding about half a tenth here and there. In fact, sorry, half a 100th. Ramone is just, that didn't even flash up. He did take pole, sorry, but we're on board there, and he did take pole. That 0.2 is translated into the first 1 minute 56 of the session. That is a 56.937 to give him 0.07 of a second lead. Masood is a tenth up though. He's in turn 15, so he is relatively close to the end of the lap. So we'll see if he can join Ramone in the 56s. And if it is in the 56s, is it going to be enough? Because yeah, 700ths in this field. That's a lot of space to fill. Oh, got another driver, sorry. Oh yeah, the Ferrari OP Strat, yeah, there was the third car on the 57-0. Oh, a couple of cars pulling over. We're very much getting to the business end now. A lot of yellow flags appearing as the drivers try to push it to the absolute limits and extract as much pace as they can in the closing stages. I do always say qualifying is vanity and finishing position in the race is sanity, but there are some courses where a good quality position is not a bad idea. And given the first 6 corners of this course, it's definitely not a bad idea to have a good starting spot. Schalk is going quicker. He's got 2 positions in his crosshairs here. Manzenko and Petzold still leading the way in the 4s. Schumacher in the pits, he won't have time to set another lap, so Schumacher for Firefly is done. Silver's in as well. David Fuchs comes into the pit. Schalk is still up on his time as he comes through the loop. We've got also Damiano, who's a couple of corners behind. He could see a couple of spots at the end here. Where did... Schalk finding even more time actually. This could get him ahead of Marquez. Out with turn 18, let's see what he can do on the loud pedal. He does have time for another lap as well. So if he, good run out the last corner, as much time. Oh, didn't quite get past Shepard, did get ahead of Rollins. This will be his last lap. Ramone's in the pit, so he's done with qualifying. That's Oblight done and dusted. Masood still out on track. Oh, a lot of body roll on that post there. Again, Masood. Okay, we even have warmed the tyres a bit at 32 degrees track temp. Well, okay, yeah, unless this is his out lap. Has he just come out of the pits? He certainly might have. More yellow flags appear as the drivers hurry for the line. He's going to... What's he got? About 10 seconds left to spare. Plenty of time. A few more cars making it through there behind him as well. Ferrari OP Strat. Where one of them, so was the Honda, the Aston Martin, obviously Hentner, SimRC there in 4th place. MR Reparto have got themselves up to 5th at the minute, and they are improving on their time. Petzold's taking pole in the GT4s. Yep, we've missed that. But yeah, Petzold, he's taken top spot in the GT4s. Manzenko is in the pits. Krasov is in the pits as well. Yep, the GT4s all coming to an end. No skill, just luck. they've got the Mercedes. That is going quicker. That could see a couple of spots. Look at that, 2,000 separating Khallet's two cars. 2 minute 9.780, 2 minute 9.782. That is very close. Manoram up to 16th at the death. New engine doing well in the championship, 18th today in qualifying. That is going to be quite some charge through the field for New Engine. They might need a new engine if they manage it. I've cracked that joke far too often in the series. Ferrari OP Strat, they have got a 10th in their pocket. They could get into the 56s, and in fact Fiorentini did for Emma Reparto, sorry. Wow, he did get into the 56s, but wasn't a quick enough 56 to take the top spot. So the front row of the grid on 56.9, both of them. Oh, 56.9, 3 drivers on 56.9. Ferrari OP Strats, Tajuddin joining them there. What a time that is. Oh, bear with me a moment. Yeah, we'll get a look at the times and the cars on the grid in a moment as soon as that gets loaded up. But that was 3 cars separated by less than 700ths on the front row of the grid. Not too shabby as showing for the start of round number 4 of the ACC Drive Endurance Series. Welcome to everyone that is in the chat as well. Apologies, I've barely said hello to everyone. We've got some follows. We've got the German and English chat both joined up. Robbie G, good evening, sir. How are you? I might have missed you though. That was a little while ago you jumped in, but yeah, thank you to everyone that has jumped in. There is the link for ACC Drive as well from Chris. You'll love to see it. Yes, good evening. Thank you for the follow, King Igor's. Very good song back in the day called Prince Igor. I would highly recommend it. We've got Petscoot08 with a follow and Shauna Triple I. Aye. Good evening and thank you, or good morning, good afternoon, wherever it is on the planet you do reside. Welcome in to everyone. Oh yeah, we've got some socials linked there as well. There was a subscription in the German channel. Thank you very much to them. Tiesto. He was a great DJ back in the day as well. All the music references. And that is a follow in the English channel from Stark. Good afternoon, Stark. Any relation to Tony? Asking for a friend. Let's see if we have, if we can get ourselves a look at the starting grid. If I can, bear with me. Okay. There we go. Oplite taking the top spot, 56.937. Just ahead of Emma Reparto coaching, 56.985. Third on the grid will be a Ferrari, 1 minute 56.995 for the Ferrari OP Strat team. They'll be joined on row 2 by Masoud for the French connection, 57.002. Frighteningly close. The Aston Martin will feature in the top 5. It's Sim RC Endurance by Barminia. He'll be on row 3 with the Lamborghini of West Competition Racing. Oysten Brennan behind the wheel this week on this one. We've got another Aston Martin in the top 10, DC Racing, Matteo De Buono behind the wheel, and we've also got a McLaren, the Vega Missile, 2 drivers for the 106 car this week. In 9th place, it is Fisher Racing Esports. They're on row number 5 with the Honda of Alpha Racing Team. Just behind them, another Fisher Racing car. It's Dominic Cyprus that is behind the wheels. Got Tony Mahoney joining him in 11th place this week, with Damiano behind the wheel of Emma Reparto Coaching's Aston Martin. Easy for me to say. Next up, it is Team 32 out in the McLaren. They have a Mustang chasing them into turn number 1, ACC Acute Racing starting in 14th place. Then it is Bastian Holper and Thomas Kuhl, ACC Acute Racing, featuring again in the top 15. Just ahead of the Aston Martin of Close Quarter Racing, Kevin Manoram looks like he's starting this one off. Then we've got a BMW Falcon Racing Academy starting in 17th position. Dustin Herpel for New Engine, 18th place for our championship top 3 team. We've got Christian Marquez flying solo for Desmo Racing today. He'll start in 19th position, just ahead of Ole Shepherd Endurance Team. Another driver taking this one on solo. So too is Boris Schalk for Low Fuel Motorsport, our founder and benevolent leader. Good luck to him, of course. Oh, sorry, yep, there he is there. That should be Kevin Rowlands on screen, my apologies. There we go. HWR Racing. Then it's David Fuchs for Team Stiftung Rheinfest. Then it is the GT4s, of course. The Maserati taking the top spot for the dynamic MS youngsters. They'll start ahead of long-time pole sitters Nawan Chan. Then it's Firefly going to start in 3rd place for the GT4s. They'll be joined on row 2 by another Maserati. It is Krasov for Fort Club. Let's turn the brakes down a little bit. Then we've got another McLaren. It's JS, Rambach and Quick navigating the 3 hours today. In the Mercedes, no skill, just luck, and yeah, not too bad. 6th position for them. Then we've got Silva and Leonels for Slow Motion Racing. They've got their McLaren up to 6th place. Carlett Racing in 7th and 9th. Their McLarens separated by Christian Winkler. No, sorry, that is Ricky Lafleur for CRT. There's Christian Winkler, my apologies. There he is there. Oh, they were just out of order on the warm-up lap a bit. There is the Carlett Racing car. Oh no, that's Slow Motion. Right, this is getting a little bit mixed up because the cars are passing one another. We really do need to find a way of automating this. Who do we have? Morgan and Vencilo. None of these names are matching with what I have on my screen at the minute. Sorry, yeah, but for a bit of a... there is Selecki there, right, okay, so yeah, the names before, sorry, there's been a bit of a mix-up on the timing table. There is James Terry for the Delta Hunters in the Mercedes. We've got an Aston Martin. It is Akebua Racing. They've got a good championship on the go so far, qualifying outside the top 10 today though. Another McLaren, the Skid Mark Assassins, on the penultimate row, along with Ash Werner, Austria Racing Group. 3 drivers they've got today. Biggest driving contingent out of any team today. They've got the Geriatric Racers, who got themselves up to 2nd last on the back row, with Ricardo Morgan, who for some reason isn't quite popping up on the screen. Just in time though, 45 cars all counted down. 3 hours of racing with a 48-minute stint timer, so plenty of trips into the pits for the teams. Let's pop that. There we go. Green light, foot down, flat out, and flying into turn at number 1 they go. And it's a great start by the Ferrari. He goes right up the inside and instantly takes the position. That is the Ferrari OP Strata, who've got the OP Strata, and now they're going to be defended from 2 cars behind them. Into Maggots and Beckett as we go heavy on the brakes. Oh, and he's run wide. He's run wide. Masood has made it through there, but we did see the Aston Martin go absolutely flying off track there, and Fiorentini is going to lose a position. That wasn't on the Reparto team's game plan, that's for sure. In the GT4s, it's still as you were for the top 2. Yeah, with Schumacher, Quick, Krasov and Silva. We've got a couple of movers and shakers. Oh wow, somebody is absolutely tumbling down the order. Meeks. Meeks has had a bit of an incident. We'll get a look at that in a second. As the top drivers are absolutely running away with it. Tajuddin and Ramani are leaving the rest of the field absolutely in their wake on the way into Abbey, and it's a wake that sees them go 2-3 wide into Abbey themselves. The cameraman can hopefully keep up in a second. Oh, there's more moves and shakers in the background there. That is the Mustang coming absolutely firing through on the BMW and McLaren. That is going to be Team 32. They're going to find themselves losing 2 positions on the way in there, and we've got Marquez looking to take a spot as well in that beautiful shiny Ferrari around the outside of the Aston. Doesn't quite make it stick along the Wellington straight. It's all chopping and changing. Mayer's back in the pits, not leading the race, can confirm. Ramani can confirm. Is Tajuddin in second, with Masood for the French connection in third. Fiorentini currently running. Yeah, 5th place. So Emma Reparto coaching. Big losers in the opening lap, down 2 spots. So too the Vega missile. Yeah, not sure why Mayer is dropping down the order there. He's definitely out and in the pit, so not leading the way in the GT4s. Oh, we've got a GT4 facing completely the wrong way. We'll get a look at that replay in a moment. Petzold, Manzenko and Schumacher still as you were with Quick for JS ahead of Krasov, so has been a position change there. Let's get a look at some of the replays from the opening lap. Sorry, quite a fidgety little... yeah, so this is the Ferrari OP Strat car. So up the inside. Okay, so just takes a little tap on the rear, so that's not quite the amount of incident I thought it was going to be. Let's see who this one is. Dustin Hertel for new engine. Okay, so he was the Mustang making moves early doors. Fisher Racing, a bit of concertina effect there. Just about losing the back of the car. Does hold on to it though. Doesn't seem to... okay, yeah, bit of a touch on the way through, and yeah, cheeky little push to pass there. This is Bastian Hopper for ACC Acute. Let's get a look and see his Ferrari then tucked. Oh, wow, absolutely tucked in there. I did say the first 6 corners on this track can be absolutely fun. Turn 7 can certainly be an interesting one as well. He's been closed up on by the Aston, who really has got the run in the slipstream. And yeah, so just a little, almost bit of bump drafting that was going on. We've got another big incident coming in. A couple of fastest laps coming in. We've got a GT3 car. Sorry and Burn for Fisher Racing. They've dropped down a couple of spots as well. This one into the fan complex, and oh wow, so one of the GT3s ahead absolutely loses its pace. He has to crawl right onto the curb to avoid contact. So that's what that yellow flag was. We'll get a look back at the live action and see what else has been going on while we've been watching the replays. Can confirm fastest lap has gone to Tajuddin, 58.365. Very good lap there, but it's not enough to see him in the lead of the race. Very nearly though. The 2 Ferraris absolutely running away with it. Masood in third, was a Hentner in 4th place. Fiorentini in 5th position. Brenham now in 6th place. Sorry, back to 6th place, so that's where he started. Chasing down Fiorentini, he's lost 3 places to the cars ahead of him, of course. Croyton, another car that's lost 3 spots. Oh, and that's what I was looking for as well, sorry. Meeks in the Honda. Let's see if we can't find that replay. And actually, no, we can't. There's nothing listed for it. Okay, so yeah, Meeks, not sure why he's ended up 10 spots down. There's nothing on the reporting software that says his car was involved in an incident. So yeah, very confusing. But he is down 10 spots. He's in 20th position. Just ahead of Charles Fuchs, up 1 at the expense of Rowlands, who is now at the rear of the GT3 grid. At the front of the GT4s, Petzold is having a good time of it in the Maserati, and I tell you what, he is leaving his fellow front row sitter at the mercy of his competitors here. He's got a couple of McLarens absolutely breathing down his neck. And I'm sure more worrying for him is that Maserati only a few spaces down. Now, as you can see, Krasov for Ford Club. They are very quick in the race, very consistent and absolutely spot on with their pit strategies as well. Now with the 48 minutes, we've seen a few cars, a few teams quite a few times double stint tyres. I imagine we will see a bit of that here with the GT4 certainly. The GT3s might be pushing their luck a little bit. But yeah, this depends on how long your final stint is, I suppose. In it's slow to go, so I'm doing a quick bit of maths in the head. Yeah, no, we can't quite get that on screen. But yeah, that's all good. This is still Krasov for Ford Club, leading the championship. I tell you what, Petzold is absolutely flying ahead of them. He's just set his personal best of the race with a 209.0 on his previous lap, and I think this one is going to be quicker. Schumacher losing a bit of time on that last lap, but he is heavily entrenched in traffic. The top two in the GT3s, a little bit more room between them than we previously saw, but certainly Masood still being furiously hunted down by Sim RC Endurance and MR Reparto, who will be unbelievably keen to get back some of the positions lost so far. Brenham not far behind, could definitely fancy his chances here for a spot. Fisher Racing's Tony Mahoney, good start for them, up 2 spots. David Burke ACC Acute up 3, so too ACC Acute's Bastian Holper, so the team having a great start to the race. And New Engine up 4, so yeah, better start to the race than their quali session, that's for sure. The Mustang starting to find a bit of pace in the race. 10 minutes in, the tyres should be well, and the brakes actually should be well up to temperature. Whether a variability was something. Yeah, not much chance of rain, I don't think. 3% chance, 25% cloud, 3% rain, 20% variability. So yeah, might be a bit of a long shot for getting rain today. certainly at 32 degrees it won't make much difference to the track, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm sure it'll dry up pretty quickly. Got more falls coming in. Taunton Flingure. Good afternoon. Welcome into round number 4, where we see Opla Esports leading the way. Ferrari OP Strat have got 2nd place, and French Connection up to 3rd, all at the expense of Sim RC Endurance by Barmini. Oh no, sorry, Barmini are up as well. It's Emma Reparto Coaching. I want to tell you that Aston is not looking quick at this point in time because, well, yeah, Øystein Brenham certainly is. He's a lot closer than he was a lap ago. Now we've got Regnier up a spot at the expense of De Bueno. Tony Mahoney for Fisher up those 2 spots as well. So yeah, plenty of changing through the GT3 grid. In fact, there's only, what, 3 cars that, yeah, so only 3 cars out of 23 GT3 cars still running exactly where they started. And 4 GT4 cars. Alexandra Franca is massively down the order. Has been into the pits. We've actually seen 4 cars, 4 GT4s into the pits. Slow Motion Racing have been in. Their livery suddenly stopped working. Geriatric have been into the pits. Slow Motion, both of their cars, in fact, into the pits already, and so too Austria Racing Group. Yeah, not sure what's going on there. Yeah, 4 of them have been in so far. Boy, still holding on to the fastest lap of the race, and he really is still holding on to the race leader. Yeah, we've not seen Opla in this position so far. As I say, they get it done at the end of qualifying quite often and do find themselves up in the front 2 to 4 rows. But certainly this is an early run for the lead. It's going to be quite the stint, but they really are leaving that Porsche behind. Yeah, the fact they're giving each other a bit of slipstream, and the Porsche not famous for its top end speed. This version of the Porsche slightly better than the previous iteration, has to be said, but yeah, they are still going to be light years ahead of pace. And I'm actually surprised that Aston Martin hasn't managed to close up quicker. I think that is a testament to Mercedes' pace. Well, just as I say that, where the Porsche should be ruling, it is the Aston on the brakes really gets it done. But this is important though. Yeah, that corner exit, the Porsche is just first one out the corner, and look at the gap he's on. That's easily going to keep the Aston behind, even along the Wellington Straight, and just getting himself some slipstreaming into the final corner complex. It's going to be the Porsche exiting with a nice bit of a gap. You can see just behind them as well, Fiorentini and Brenham still very close to one another. Brenham right on his rear bumper. Again, some onboard from the Lambo. Through cops and fire towards Mags and Beckett's. Ooh, and I tell you what, actually, drive-throughs. This track is, yeah, we're likely to see some drive-through penalties as well, I would say, for the old track limits. It's one of these tracks you just really cannot help yourself. Well, you can help yourself, I suppose. You don't have to aim the fastest lap every single lap to win a race. Well, yeah, the track limits, especially corners like this, you come round, you don't see where you're aiming until you're over the slight crest of a hill. And I tell you what, he's aiming up the inside of Club. He's just about got himself close enough to give the Aston something to think about. He really is going to give him something to think about. You would think through the Abbey complex, but as I say that, the almighty Aston straight line speed Manages to keep on just that bit ahead. There's the cheeky little GT4 car already. Oh, of course, we've had 4 of them in the pit, so yeah. Yeah, so there'll be even more interacting. Or yeah, the interaction with the other class will happen a lot sooner then. And into the final 2 corners we go. The Aston with late use of the apex, the Lamborghini with a much more direct line through, although it goes for a double apex out of the last corner. Well, the penultimate corner, this kink here to the right. Round we go. The top 3, the top 5 ahead of them. Top 4 ahead of them, still exactly the same as the Hentner is still chasing down the Sud. Again, that is quite the drive in the Porsche to keep the better top end car behind through in a course which has got quite the number of straights for him to get a good run. Ramone still looking absolutely planted over the front. 58.3 on that last lap, in fact, he's losing a bit of time. Yeah, wow, they're right on top of the GT4s. We'll have a look at the GT4s, in fact, we've not looked for a while, and yeah, GT4 lapping GT4. Again, those early pit stops. So that's the back of the GT4 grid being lapped by the GT4s. And that is Petzold for Dynamic MS Youngsters. Yeah, it's quite the battle for 2nd and 3rd between them at the minute, and if they can stay this far ahead of 4th, that does make it a very interesting proposition going into the next round. 4th still in 5th place. Still JS ahead of them. These two, of course, have swapped positions. Oh, Masood. Masood's down in 18th place. So let's see what's happened here. That's the Hamilton straight going into Abbey. It's got past 1 GT4. Ooh. Oh, that is as unlucky as it gets. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll watch that again from a slightly different angle so we can see exactly what. We're not big fans of far chase cam and stand, but yeah, we'll see here. So he comes up behind the GT4. He's got another GT4 there. Now the GT4s don't have a lot of grip, so they naturally drift out, touches it, which unsettles the GT4, and that's just the slightest tap on the back, and that is the Porsche facing the fence. Never mind facing the wrong way, point blank with the fence. That is not what you need, and that is Masood after a solid opening 8.5 laps. Finds himself down in 17th position. And Fiorentini actually is all that's happened. Sorry, we've lost someone else, I believe. In fact, Meeks is now behind Masood. Wait a minute. Right, so Ramone for Oplite still leading. Ferrari OP Strat in 2nd. Emma Repartor back up to 3rd. Ahead. They've still got West Competition facing them. SimRC Endurance. Yes, they were up in the top 5 as well. Did they get caught up in that? Or have they just come into the pits? Okay, and that's purely a fuel stop. Zehender's behind the wheel. They didn't change tyres. Also, I wonder if that's a strategy thing. That would give them a... Oh wow, if that was a strategy, it might not be working out the way they wanted to. It does benefit you, of course. You save time by not changing tyres, but your tyres do cool down and you've got to get them back up to temp again. And the car is a lot heavier than when you came in, so it really does change the dynamic of how the car handles. And your outlap can certainly be a fun affair. But yeah, Zahentner and Masood both out the top 15. Don't think it'll be a lot of, yeah, he's in with a good chance of getting back pretty quickly though, with Meeks, Marquez and Croyton all gambling on who is going to be in what position as they're trying to use the GT4 traffic. Is exactly what you do in multi-class racing. GT3s will use the GT4s and certainly vice versa as well. Through Stowe is still Croyton holding on to that spot. Ramone still flawlessly consistent up at the front. And Tajuddin, oh now. Again, nothing on the timer there, but that last lap at 2:04. In fact, Fiorentini as well, 2:04. Maybe just meet some GT4 traffic. I'm going to take a slightly wider line. Temperature's down a degree, so I would think the times would be pretty quick. Fastest lap still a 57.7. Ramone's managed a 57.9 in reply. Fiorentina and Brenham both managing a 58.1 in the early stages of the race. DC Racing, they've got a 58.3 as well, which is actually quicker than the fastest lap of Mahoney for Fisher Racing ahead of them. Although Mahoney is up 5 spots, so I'm sure he will take consistency. It was a toss-up between being slightly quicker on one lap or consistently bringing home positions. Yeah, I think we all know what the race drivers would prefer. And that is, yeah, good run, 11th up to 6th place. Not too bad at all. Masood chasing down Marquez now. Certainly a different battle entirely that he's facing. They've got their way through the GT4s. They've got another couple coming, but that won't be... Oh, that'll be the Hamilton straight going into Abbey again by the look of it. That's going to be fun. Oh, that Ferrari just looking a bit wayward. Where is Boris? Yeah, Boris Sharp for LFM. He's made up 2 places as well. So too has Fuchs. Now in 20th. Herpel down at 3. Rollins where he started, but ahead of Zahentner, who's taken that pit stop. We've still got Maserati 1-3 in the GT4s. Manzenko almost collecting himself a Ferrari wing mirror there in 2nd place. Oh no, sorry, Schumacher's in a McLaren. We've still got 2 Maseratis in the top 5. And Stefan Quick is going to need to be quick if he's going to keep fending off Krasov, because that is close. Schumacher getting close to Manzenko. Oh, and there is GT3 Lamborghini. Oystein Brenham trying everything he can to catch up to Fiorentini ahead. A lot of traffic to deal with, but both classes have to deal with it. And that is one of the dark art forms. Oh, I tell you, that is desperately close for that overtake attempt with all that traffic coming past. You can see just how much quicker the GT3s are. As we're on board with Stefan Quick, he has got that Ford Club Championship leading Maserati, absolutely hunting him down as we see more of the cars going past. That car I do recognise, the Aston Martin. That was one that stumbled down. It's not Masood, it's not Zahentner. It will come to me when I see it. But yeah, Quick still looking to hold on to the position that he's taken from the car behind him. Can he do so for another lap? In fact, he is looking very good there. In a straight line on the way into Stowe, so he's going to hold that one for the moment, that is for sure. And there's Petzold there. He's Now we've got Brennan trying to come past him as well. This is all played. Oh yeah, Fiorentini. Of course it is for Emma Reparto. Yep, so the Emma Reparto car now looking to get back to second if possible. Oh, that's a whole lot of banging and touching and scraping, and wing mirrors being lost. We've got a car, one of the GT4s in fact, way off track, trying to compensate for the amount of traffic that was coming through. Oh, bit of a concertina, Mustang on Mustang action, and the Mustang, the Fisher Racing Mustang, almost finding itself ejected from the course as he comes up on the back. Oh wow, look at that move. That is very nicely done. Soren Burr might not have much of a reply here as Daniel Burke for ACC Acute Racing. Oh, he opens himself up for the cutback. The Fisher Racing car. Oh, this is GT3 Ferrari getting out of the way. It's almost lost the back of that there. So ACC Acute, that was a very acute move that they tried, but Fisher Racing were wily to it and got the cut back to hold on to the spot. That is, of course, the other MR Reparto car, Damiano, behind the wheel. They're in 10th place, up to Manoram's out the behind the wheel for the close quarters, Aston Martin. They've got themselves 4 places so far as well. Close quarter racing's Aston up to 12th place. Landolfi for Falcon Racing, another car, BMW this time. He's actually right behind Manoram, and he's followed them through the traffic as well. Both of them making up 4 places on the start. There is Masood gaining back. That's 3 spots he's gained back in the last 2 laps. He certainly had a bit of time over these drivers in quali, and he's putting that to good use here, although the battle with Meeks, who himself is down 4, so Meeks to start in 10th place. So he is slightly quicker than the drivers ahead as well, so it could be a bit of a concertina effect here, the 2 of them. Oh, and that's someone just gone seriously wide. Oh, it's the Chevy GT4 car. It is the Chevy GT4 car, but that's all the invitation that Masood needed. Oh, I tell you what though, that might be a... Yep, invitation rescinded. He's got his nose in front on the way into the Abbey complex. Through the loop to go, the Honda is back in front. Very good counter move there. Masood did look like he had that done, and that is not who we're looking for, but Matija makes fighting straight back for Alpha. That Honda flying along the Wellington Straight. He's got a good grip on that spot now. Through the twisty stuff, the post comes straight back at him, but on this next corner exit, the Honda will pretty much just disappear. And there we go. That gap does spread out quite handsomely. Ramone, he's now 5.2 seconds ahead. Tajuddin still with the fastest lap of the race, but the consistency and the overall fastest average lap clearly with Ramone of Oplite. 5.2 seconds is the gap, and Tajuddin, let's see, he is going a bit quicker than Emma Reparto in the Aston behind them, but they've just come through some traffic and they've been hunted down by Austin Brenham as well for most of the stint. So we'll see how that gap favours, or who that gap favours towards the end of the stint. We've got 18 minutes left before the drivers will all come in to the pits for a stop. We'll see if any of them, the GT4s might double stint the tyres. I really don't think the 3s will, although as I'm saying that, I'm remembering that Sebastian Zehentner did pit 20 minutes in and only took fuel. And yeah, his lap times are considerably quicker than at least 11 of the cars ahead of him. In fact, way more than that. In fact, yeah, with the laps he's running, he could easily be top 7 right now. I think I can change. Oops. Yeah, so we'll see what he can do with the strategy that he's on. Meeks is trying to retake the position from Masood. Oh, that's not the way to do it. And that is exactly the corner complex I said. It is so easy to go so very wrong at every single point of the corners. There is 5 of them tucked in there, and that is exactly what can happen if you are a bit too lively on that curve. Especially with the way the drivers tune these cars, the suspension is on an absolute knife edge. See how handily the Honda closes up as soon as it gets to unleash those long legs. It'll be the same here along the Hamilton straight. We'll see how close he can get. In fact, we'll have a look at Brenham, I think. Yeah, he is moving quick. Yeah, so Fiorentini's certainly not having it his way. And the gap to Tajuddin ahead has increased since the last looked. Yep, so Fiorentini might have got himself back up to 3rd, but he's certainly not a shoo-in for any more spots at the minute, not with the Ferrari OP Strat team in 2nd place, and they are, well, they're closing in a little bit on Ramani as well. So yeah, swings and roundabouts on the time, swings and roundabouts with where and when you meet the GT4 traffic. And that's brought the gap back down actually to less than 5 seconds. I need to check the penalties as well actually. Yeah, we'll see if anyone has any to serve. No drive-through so far, but I do expect to see 1 or 2 for the old track limits. Petzold for Dynamic MS and Manzenko for Nawaki Chan. Still the top 2 cars in the GT4s, with Firefly in 3rd place. Yeah, so they're within 3 seconds of Manzenko, but got a good 7.5 seconds back too quick. Who took the place from Krasov. Krasov looked like he was coming straight back, but hasn't managed to do anything with the pressure he was applying. In fact, Stefan Quick for JS is now pulling away in that McLaren. You can see the Maserati a fair bit down the road than where it was the last time we had a look. Wow, leaving him absolutely standing on the way with that corner complex. Where is, I've just seen, is that Lafleur for Khaled? Yes. So yeah, the no skill, just luck team, I believe. Yeah, down 3 positions, so not quite getting the luck in the opening couple of laps to find themselves down 3, and that might be 4 if Lafleur has got anything to say about this one. The Khaled Racing Porsche is looking the wrong way. There we go. Yeah, the GT4 Porsche certainly putting a bit of pressure on at the minute. This could be another overtake pretty soon. Do love seeing that mix of cars. Yudes as well, not too far down on Terry. So Lafleur and Musterman here got the 15-second gap back. In fact, Hughes though, he looks like he's got this one. No, not quite for the Ginetta versus him. Oh no, he has. Absolutely got that done. The Mercedes outbraking himself on the way into turn 17 there, and that just will not do it. And the Ginetta will walk on through. Very nicely done indeed. We've got a battle brewing for 19th place. It is Boris Sharp for LFM. He has got Croydon really piling the pressure on, and of course David Fuchs there. Ooh, very close indeed. Sure we stay well hydrated. We've got, yeah, almost got. Didn't the drivers take extra precaution when they noticed Boris ahead of them? Oh, Tajidine into the pits. Oh, of course, yeah, because we're almost out with the 48 minutes. But yeah, Tajidine and Ferrari OP, the first GT3 car to break cover in the top 10. They are in and instantly down to the back of the field. We'll see how long they're in the pits for. In fact, where is the Hentner? He's in turn 14. Oh, now Tajidine did. No, it's okay, I'm not even going to guesstimate. Where is just coming along the Wellington Straight now, so he has a fair bit of time down. 26.6 seconds, no tyre change. No tyre change. An hour and 36 minutes on one set of soft tyres at 31-degree track temperature. Ah, no, sorry, it would help if I could actually count. I've made that classic mistake. He's only been in for 36 minutes. So that would be 86 minutes he'll be doing. Yeah, apologies. Of course, the 48 minutes is up when there is 2 hours and 12 minutes left of the race. I've done the old classic 20 mistake. But yeah, so there is actually still plenty of time on the stint. So yeah, he's only been out for 36 minutes. Zahentner was only out for 19. So yeah, 84, an hour and 24 minutes if he now does a full. If he now does a full 48-minute stint, so maybe that was the plan. Yeah, maybe that was the plan. If you're going to have to take a certain number of pit stops anyway, why not try and yeah, take them absolutely your own way. We'll see if anyone else is of the same idea. Oh yeah, no, he is right down at the back of the... Sorry, he's still ahead of Zahentner by 30 seconds. So yeah, Zahentner is needing a big comeback drive. Big comeback drive. Petzl still out and cruising, so too Manzenko. Yeah, that's an interesting one on the tyres. So yeah, we'll see if that is prosperous. Ooh, that looks like a mess. Vincenzo Damiano for Emma Reparto. Let's see if we can get a replay of that. He is in car 122. Nope. Apologies, I've clicked the wrong button there. This is actually Boris Sharp. It's amazing how quickly these drive through. Oh, and that's Fuchs there. Oh. He steered himself very quickly off track, but that was a tap in the rear. Oh, bit of neck load going on there. This is the Emma Repertoire accident. You can see that Aston Martin has close quarters racing that have just gone round the outside in Stowe. He's gone full send up the inside of the club. A bit of contact. Oh, and another bit of contact. Wow. And the 3 cars behind didn't make contact. The 4th one, I believe, did. But yeah, we did see a GT4 having a bit of netcode there, just pinging over the track. Hopefully that resolves itself sooner rather than later. The drivers will not be enjoying that. A couple of more yellow flags there as well. Ramini though unaffected, 11 seconds ahead. Meeks is still behind Masood, who is himself back up to 12th place. Meeks in 13th. So following them through, Damiano of course down, Croyton down as well. Car 118, oh so he did have an accident. Let's check this from Helicam. Oh yeah, just a minor bit of contact on the curbing. Not sure that would have contributed. That didn't contribute to any positions lost. Manaram with a yellow flag. Oh, just trespassing over the track limits. David Fuchs might be in the same boat as well. Tajuddin has caught right up to the back of Boris Sharp. In fact, he's just gone flying past him there. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what his tyres are like come the end of this next stint. Apex Predators come in for their first pit stop of the race. Losing a couple of positions while they're in, but it's been a solid start for them so far. Quite a few cars flying past, no one else joining. Just another one with quite a short opening stint. Confirmation on that in a moment, but there they are, stationary, pit box 1. So you know they're key. Here is the race leading Ferrari going past Krobler of Khaled. What are they down? 7th position at the minute in the GT4s, ahead, behind Krasov and Quick Schumacher. Manzenko and Petzold still leading the way. Petzold with a magnificent lead, 4.8 seconds. In fact, it's exactly the same 4.8 seconds between Manzenko and Schumacher as well. So the top 3 doing particularly well, but it is Petzold that is outstripping everyone. Lafleur still trying to get an overtake himself. There's no skill, just luck. They're starting to find some of that luck now. They dropped 3 at the start, and it did look for all the world like they were about to lose a position to Khaled, but Musterman is hanging on fastidiously. I'm not sure that's the right word to use in this context, but he is absolutely hanging in there. And another GT3 car just catching up as Stefan Quick comes in. So Krobler stays out. Stefan Quick comes in for the GT4s with about 4 minutes left of his stint. Brenham's come in as well, and so too has Mahoney, and Fiorentini has stayed out. So Brenham and Mahoney both come in. Masood's come in as well. Yeah, Masood's come in, closely followed down by Meeks. Marquez comes in as well, and Ollie Shepherd's come in. So quite a few drivers. Let's see, race leader, turn 9. And I think he does have he might even be able to do another lap here. And yeah, he does have time for another lap. Let's see what he decides to do. Yeah, he's staying out. So yeah, stays out. Track temperature's dropped as well, down to 30 degrees. So it's dropped 2 since the start. That is definitely good news for the drivers. Fiorentini has come in. So too has the Vega missile. They got themselves temporarily back up to 3rd place. But Ramone is still going for it. Tajidine has come out ahead, and I'll tell ya, all of the GT3 cars only took on fuel. So no driver in the GT3 car has taken tyres since coming into the pits. So it looks like that's going to be the strategy then. And yeah, GT4 is exactly the same. Yudes has been in out for Apex Predators 27.2 and Yannick Rambach 27.2 stationary as well, so no way tyres got changed in that time. Lee Petzold will be coming in on this lap, you feel. Was he turned 14? Yeah, he's got a minute to complete this pit. As we can see, the pit board absolutely lighting up as the teams absolutely pile in before the first 48 minutes of the race is declared done. That's in 48 seconds time, and there are the 2 class leaders. A little bit of a wiggle from the Ferrari on the way into turn 17, does manage to keep it planted and going though. 26, 26, 26, still no one taking on tyres. 29.2 for De Bueno, he took on a lot of damage. A lot of fuel. Yep, there is GT3 race leader and Petzold follows him straight in as well. 18 seconds to spare. Bags of time. Manzenko is in, so too is Schumacher. Krasov has been in the pits. He is turn 11. So we'll see how close he can get back to the top 3. And we'll see if any of them change tyres. I really doubt they will. Still no one in the GT3s has changed tyre. Ramone is stationary. Tajidine for Ferrari OP Strat coming through turn 17. And the Oplite car is moving. It was what, about 5 seconds ahead? Oh, he's got a long way to go in that pit box. Or sorry, in the pit lane. He's about to be released. Tajidine is only halfway along, so yeah, Ramone will still have the lead. Might not quite be by the 5 seconds. In fact, no, he won't have the lead. I'm talking absolutely a hole in the head, because the Ferrari OP Strat have got an absolutely on point strat. They've gone past. Out with the pit exit, Oplite are overtaking. The undercut working absolutely incredibly well for Tajidine. Of course, he's been out for a bit of time now. 36-minute first stint. So left 12 minutes on the table effectively. Here was me saying that he was going to get going. The Oplite were going to hold the lead, but they're absolutely not. So now the car with the fastest lap of the race so far, holding the lead after the first round of pit stops. Just having a look down. Oh, now Schumacher and Firefly Racing's GT4 car are the only car that changed tyres in the first round of pit stops. Wow. So yeah, Firefly looking to try something to break the hold of the 2 ahead. They've taken the fresh tyres. It hasn't really cost them, I mean, yeah, 3 seconds. Effectively, 2 Manzenko ahead and Krasov behind, but still out in 3rd. So yeah, that could be a very good call. I mean, if you know you can get in, get fresh boots on and maintain your track position and knowing there's a chance the drivers ahead of you are not going to take fresh tyres, then yeah, absolutely go for it. And they certainly have. As we see DC Racing and one of the Falcon cars just coming past some GT4 traffic. He was almost, the Falcon car almost lost the spot to the Aston. They came across that GT4 traffic at exactly the right time for them there. And that's worked out well. Oh, another bit of a yellow flag. Wow, that is close. Yeah, very close indeed for those two. And that is going to be quite the little battle for the remainder of this stint. Up at the front, it is still Tajuddin and Ramani. Let's see if Ramani can answer back. We've seen what he can do up at the front. Now we've got to see what he can do in the slipstream. There's certainly no strangers to chasing positions. They usually do qualify in the front few rows of the grid. So they're always there or thereabouts. Looking to do so again in the race this week. Less than a second separate them, and they're 10 seconds ahead of Brenham. Which is a very good gap. There was 5 seconds between first and second, and 5 seconds between second and third when they came into the pits. There's now half a second between first and second, and 10 seconds between second and third. So yeah, that gives you an idea of how much time Tajuddin has made up for the Ferrari OP Strat. Definitely living up to their name. You love to see it. They're called Ferrari OP Strat. They take their pit stop early and come out in the lead of the race. Come out. See the race leader come out behind them. Yes, that is what we're going for there. Into turn number 2 though, the Magnussen Beckett's curve, corners, collective breathing in, all the way through. Accelerate, brake, accelerate, brake, accelerate, brake, with a whole lot of steering in there as well. Ooh, all plight. Looking a bit OP themselves doing that, Magnussen Beckett's. On the hanger straight, this is going to be an absolute chase to go side by side. They're going to be side by side into snow. You can hear the all-white Ferrari on the outside, and he's going for the big old cutback. Going for the cutback out of turn number 7. Sorry, out of turn number 8 into club. There's how close they get. They did make contact there. Bit of contact between the two of them, and it's put Ferrari OP back in the lead. So yeah, minor bit of contact there. Both survive as they head into Abbey. It's now the race leader, or sorry, it's still the race. It's our now race leading car that still holds the fastest lap. That's starting to take a while to formulate for some reason. Into the village complex to go through the loop and onto the Wellington Straight. How close is the Ferrari in second place going to be here? Is it going to be close enough to take advantage of the slipstream along the Wellington Straight? It looks like it is. He's not going to get a lot of time behind there, which might just, yeah, not really going to play in his favour. Needed a little bit longer just to get that full slingshot. No appearance of the front of the car through 18. This is going to be a long stint for both of these drivers. And all the while, actually, while this is going on as well, Brenham has made up almost a second on them. That's down to 9, well, about half a second, in fact 9.3, so yeah, that is dropping. It's going to build up as, Game thought he'd going into the pits here, but nope, they've both stayed out. That's Quick Shepherd with a yellow flag. So yeah, looks like he's all on his own here going into Abbey. Although say all on his own, very quickly closes up to the GT4 ahead of him. Round at the outside. Oh, Yeah, a bit of a touch on the rear from the GT4 car, and that sends him off into the gravel quite significantly. More multi-class manoeuvring, and he's gone for it up the inside. The Ferrari didn't get the run he wanted through turns 8, 9 and 10 and into turn 12. It could be done and dusted, and it is indeed, as Oplight retake the lead of the race. They started in pole, they came out of the pits in second, they're already back into first. Good use of that GT4 traffic there. Although as I say that, I'm not really sure he really used the traffic. It was more there was traffic ahead at a very fortuitous time, and it meant Tajideen had the slightly compromised corner exit because of the slower car ahead, and that was all it took for Oplight to sail past. So we'll see what they can do in return. The drivers have a pit stop. I'm going to take a very, very, very quick pit stop myself. Do enjoy the rest of the action. Back in a moment. Hello, and we are back for More action from round number 4 of the ACC Drive Endurance Series, currently being led in the GT3s by Oplight and in the GT4s by the dynamic MS Youngsters. A fairly convincing lead for the GT4 car at the minute, not so much for the GT3. Was a led the race for quite some time. Found himself coming out of the pits after his first mandated pit stop in second place. Ooh, as he just catches up to a GT4 through Magnus and Beckett's, the Ginetta there. Hopefully not compromise them too much. Managed a 59.0 on the previous lap. Masood as well, quick update on the French Connections drive back through the field, now back up to 9th place. So a good end to the stint on that recovery after taking that contact and dropping down the doors, dropping in the order early doors. After, was it 8.5 laps, 9 laps? Now back up to 5th. So Hentner as well. He's going to be in the pits pretty soon again though. Because he only pitted after 20 minutes, so he's got 6 minutes left. So 6 minutes left of the stint. He's in 12th place. So still down 7 on where he started, and he's going to lose a few more as well. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out at the end. Herpel's dropped a couple of positions as well. Yeah, no drive-throughs being served. Who else is I was looking for? Yeah, Petzl still leading the way. Manzenko for Nowaki-chan in 2nd place. With Firefly in 3rd. We've got Fort in 4th place. Ahead of Krobler for Khaled, who are up. Winkler is up as well. Fisher Racing, they've made it up 4. GS in fact have come out of the pits, they're down 2. So they did a driver swap, and yeah, through that pit stop phase they've lost 2 spots. Khaled have gone up a spot as one of the top 2 GT3s goes through. No skill, just luck. Still down that 3 spots with Yudes up 2 and Leonel's behind the wheel now for the slow motion racing car. Just ahead of Zaka Trip themselves, and Delta Hunters have certainly been hunting the Deltas. They've got 5 and 4 positions they've gained respectively. Routing back as well. We'll have lost 1 car. Which is one of the GT4s. Marquez after another trip into the pits. Let's see. Yeah, that one was just for fuel as well. But they're now down at the back of the grid for the GT3s. Ramani and Tajin 3. Wow. So yeah, Ramani not wasting any time. He might have come out the pits in 2nd, but he's got that gap already back up to 4 seconds. That's something else. And Brenham has got the gap to Tajidine down to 7. So he's found 3 seconds. None of these drivers, again, none of the GT3s took tyres on their first pit stop. I wonder if some of them are planning on doing a 32. I wonder if they're planning on now doing a 32-minute stint. That would take you to halfway through the race, and then you could do another 32, not change tyres. Oh, that's a car off to the side. Yeah, that looks like a stationary car. It does look like there's a bit of a battle going on in the GT4s as Basti Winkler for Fisher Academy. is being overtaken by Yannick Rambach at JS. They've lost positions themselves through the pit stops. Looking to gain them back now though. Let's see, through turn 10 onto the Hamilton straight they're going to go, and that is going to be very close affair. Oh, and he's really hit that curb, and that is going to reduce the amount of tarmac time the tyres get on the exit, thereby reducing the amount of acceleration. And that is all the McLaren needed to have a little bit of a breakaway there. Bit of breathing space before we see another GT3 car come cruising up on them. You can see on the track map on the right there, it is, there's no clear space on the track. And there is the Hentner coming in for his pit stop and straight back out again. Okay, I'm very confused. It says he was only stationary for... bear with me a moment. Okay, yeah, so much like in qualifying, I think some of the timings that I've got aren't quite accurate. So I'm going to leave the tyre predictions alone for the moment. Oh yeah, the lap times a bit slower in cooling conditions. You'd expect them to be getting quicker. Welcome in. We've had more falls as well. Cara de Gordo, Mikey Chen, Wu-Tang Glove, Pros TV as well, P9 Good Fight, says Cara de Gordo, yes indeed. Yeah, there we go, we're actually on P9 now. And Mariza, I'm going to do this one in my head first, bear with me. Marizado Fado. Yes, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome into LFM. If I've butchered any of those names, please do feel free to throw a correct pronunciation in the chat. We also had Benny Gonzo with the follow. Thank you very much. Brandon3 and Hake as well. Z Hake, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follows. We did have Tauntaun earlier as well. But yeah, thank you all. Hope you're all enjoying round 4 of the ACC Drive Endurance Series. It's a 3-hour race today, 48-minute stint timer. And Shepherd in 18th. All over the back of Herpel. Yeah, been quite the toing and throwing through the GT3 field. Currently only 3 cars running where they started. We've got 7 have lost positions, 3 where they started, and 13 have improved on where they started in the GT3s. In the GT4s, the top 4 have remained in their starting order. The rest of the field has completely chopped and changed. Krobler were on a good charge up through the field. Gelder for No Skill Just Luck, they dropped 4 places, and so too of Slow Motion Racing with their other car in 41st position. They've dropped 7 positions as well. So the Slow Motion cars, unfortunately for them, kind of living up to the name at the minute, dropping places down the order. It was, yeah, let's get back to Masood. And he is on an absolute comeback charge at the minute in that Porsche. Let's get on board. He's chasing the Mustang. Oh, that was it. Sorry, GT4 was going past there. Yeah, it is Michael Burke that he's chasing for the ECC Acute of Racing. Let's get back on board with the Porsche. And yeah, Burke at the minute, he's having a great race. He's up 6 places on where he started in 14th. Now in 8th. How long is he going to be able to hold that one off for though? Because Masood, who did start in the front 2 rows, qualified much quicker than the car that is ahead of him. Can he translate that into race pace though? Oof. Big ol' wiggle at the minute. I mean, his last lap was definitely slower than Burke's, but his fastest lap is over half a second quicker. Oh wow, like he was standing still. I was looking at the sector times and he's gone sailing past. I wonder if he's just let him through. Yeah, better to pick your battles. Especially against someone you know to be that quick. Oh, and that's one of the GT4s ended up off track. Just a bit too eager to get out of the way there. Didn't quite get it done on the brakes. There is Makes in the Honda now. He is closing up on the back of this E2 driver that's... oh, sorry, he's back to where he started, in fact. So good comeback drive for the Alpha Racing team. They're back to where they started after being 4th position. And now could be looking for a bit of a net gain in the race. With these 2 ahead of him, we'll see how long Burke can fend them off for. De Buono. 6 places down, Faro 3 up, and Senatore for Emma Reparto. Of course, we saw this car involved in an early incident. They're down 3 places as well. David Fuchs in the BMW at the Bentley. How could you mistake that for a BMW? In the Bentley, up 7 on where he started. And did a very full first stint as well, so yeah, going well for the Bentley driver at the minute. Certainly going very well for the Ferrari drivers up at the front of the field at the 6-second gap. So Ramone gaining time on the Ferrari OP Strat team, who have now steadied the ship and are keeping that at a pretty constant 7 to 7.5 second gap back to West Competition Racing. WCR themselves, they've made up 3 spots, and it is a new driver that is chasing them down. Tommaso Paglia out for MR Reparto Coaching. Of course, we saw them spend a fair bit of the first stint in 3rd place, chasing the rest of the field. Now being chased by West Competition, Fisher Racing. Fisher Racing, they're up 6 as well, so Dominic Cyprus and Tony Mahoney. Phenomenal start to the race for them to get them up to 5th position. And Paglia not too far ahead. That is a Ferrari that's been lapped. Yeah, Marquez. Going a lap down to quite a bit of the field. They are looking now just battle for 9th place, still on the go. But it is now Alpha Racing that are looking to take ACC Acute's position. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, the Mustang does well in the initial exit, but the Honda just comes absolutely mercilessly firing back along the Hamilton straight. Almost like it looked like a little bit of rubber banding there. I definitely would have been staying in the slips, although you don't want to carry too much pace through Abbey. It is a quick corner, but you certainly don't want to be too quick. Full send up the inside, more than enough room left by Burke there. I think the ACC Acute drivers just picking these spots to let the faster drivers through. Yeah, so that's them. They're still up 4 on where they started and inside the top 10. That's Meeks and Masood, both gone through in quick succession though. And that puts them in 10th, but that is more importantly for Alpha Racing Team. They are up a position, which is not bad considering they were down 4 at the start. Masood down 4, he's got Beckman for Fisher Racing ahead of him. That gap there at 5.5 seconds. Beckman's lap times not as quick as Masood. So yeah, he's going to have quite the feat if he's going to fend them off. Masood, I'm sure, looking for a few more places yet. Ramone still stretching the gap. In fact, Brenham's starting to close up. So yeah, Brenham's found the second over the last couple of laps. So he is definitely handling the traffic a bit better than Tajuddin now. That's another good set of corners, and he is going to keep closing up. Meeks and Burke are still pretty close. Although, as I say that now, Burke is getting left behind a bit. We've also got DC Racing looking quite quick in 13th. They've got another ACC Acute car ahead of them as they head along the Hamilton Straight. Oh, that wasn't the most convincing of turn-ins there, to be sure. And Aston, yeah, he's getting pretty close now. Still got that, excellent. Faro for Falcon has got Vincenzo Senatore. He must be a fairly new addition to that team actually. Who was it he drove for before? Oh, gets the job done. Faro not putting up too much of a fight there at all. Yeah, Senator, yeah, this is another one of the situations. Senator is down 2 and Faro already up 2. So definitely a difference in pace. Lucas Road, the Sim RC endurance car by Barminia, they're back down 17 places after taking their second pit stop. So the race really hasn't worked in their favour at the minute. Got an hour and 40 minutes to turn it round. Burke with a white flag. I want to check on the GT4 race leader. He's come up to lap even more of the GT4 traffic with Manzenko. Still a fair clip down the road. Yeah, 20 seconds, so he's run away with it a bit. And Krasov, 2 Maseratis in the top 3. That was almost like foreshadowing earlier when I said that. No, 4th, sorry. He's still 4th. He's still trying to get into the top 3. Chasing down Schumacher, but there is Yeah, a bit of a gap there, 7 seconds, so he's doing not bad. Rambach looking quicker than Krobler ahead of him. That gap is certainly teetering in his favour lap on lap. We'll see if he can make any... Ooh, and that is definitely going to help him making an impression. As is intended, Victim makes a mistake, and so much time lost putting that wheel onto the gravel. Puts up very little in the way of a fight, and just lets GS sail on through. Gets very close on the corner exit, but they do both survive, and that is JS making back a position. That's back to where they started. So the top 5 in the GT4s, all as you were. Only 2 cars in the GT3s running where they started. One of them, Boris Schalk, in 21st place, and of course the race leading Oplite team, Axel Ramene. And he really is getting the foot down now. Let's have a look and see what his stint time is looking like. 15 minutes left. So 15, that'll take us to 1 hour and 25 minutes, so that's 85 minutes with a 48 minutes, so yeah, we one stop after that, but it will... Oh yeah, you could do a slightly shorter one to try and save tyres. We shall see. I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole of making pit stop predictions, because that is, yeah, never goes well. Never goes well. Let's see how it's going for Masood. Went well at the start, didn't go for a couple of laps. Now certainly getting back into the swing of things. Next up on his list is Beckman. Oh, that Porsche really is looking lively. If you ever wondered what an esports setup looks like in action, here we go. It's on absolute skates through the corners. Oh, does get a good rotation there. Again, all that extra steering input can't be good for the tyres. Good double apex out of Luffield. That Mustang is still going to be pulling away as soon as they get onto the straight, and yep, as predicted. Oh, well, actually, no, not as predicted. Definitely not pulling away. The gap's staying exactly the same. A liberal amount of exit curves through turn number 1 before we head into Margits and Beckett's GT4 car. Whoa. Firmly on the driving line. He's going to get the Porsche round it out. No, he's not. Oh, ends up opening up an absolute monster cutback on him there. That will give Beckman a bit of time to gather his thoughts before the Porsche comes racing back at him. The joys of multi-class on display once again. So Masood then 1.5 seconds down. Let's have a look at some more GT4 action. Oh yeah, not as blue flags. GT3 blue flag and a GT4 blue flag for him to deal with. Wacky Chan still doing a good job in second, and Firefly still looking good in third place. Could be some changes slightly for just down the order a bit, as Krobler looking to retake that position from Rambach if he can. It was a good use of the traffic as well that helped him get the overtake done. Can Krobler retake the position? Renio as well, actually. Yeah, so just on the edge of the top 15 in the GT4s, bit of a battle going on there as well. It is Akabua. That was yeah, because they were just being blue flagged by the GT4 race leader, and just as these two go side by side, absolutely not what either of them need. It's a GT4 car, a GT3 car about to stick his oar in. Lot pulls back over. Clever use of the traffic again there. Cut off the slipstream supply for the Aston Martin just at the start of the straight, and it looks like it's going to be just enough to keep the Aston behind. Yeah, that is nicely done. Good drive by them both. Here comes the Bentley of Huge. And he has had a very good race. Let's say up 7 places so far. Oh, Masood is tumbling down the order. Oh, that looks like some kind of technical issue. Yeah, let's get a quick look at a replay of that. Yeah, so he really slowed down coming out of... What on earth is going on there? We'll watch that again from on board. Is this him wiggling the wheel to try and get it working again? Oh, very nice overtake. Right, here we go. Apologies. Oh yeah, look, he's having a wiggle of the wheel on a big lift here. What is... Wow. Yeah, some kind of technical issue. But that is Masood well down the order. Oh, somebody just went missile off the back of the track there. Beckman does finally fall to Meeks. Meeks then now up to 6th place with everything that's going on. Oh, Tajuddin. Oh, has he been in the pits? Has that been a second pit stop while all this has been going on? Yes, it is. So that's Tajuddin with a second pit stop. Yeah, another quick one as well. I'm not sure how quick though. Again, for some reason my timings are not as accurate as I would hope at the minute. A little bug in the matrix. There is Pagliao coming in for their second pit stop. We're certainly getting close to that time. Was it Ramani that we checked? Yeah, he's got 7 minutes left of his stint. And did take a full 48 minutes. So yeah, his 7 minutes is the most that anyone else is going to have out on track before they need to come in. And he did. He was one of the last cars to come in. So there is going to be a solid flood of cars very shortly for their second mandated stop. To make sure they do clear that stint timer. Paglia in. Yeah, Masood is still in the pits. I think he might be done. Jamie Fellows and Joaco Rossi. Thank you very much for the follows. Skadoosh, RIP, RIP, yes indeed. That was a steering wheel gone wild. Not sure why that's there. There we go. But yeah, the race leader absolutely unaffected by anything that's going on. They're putting in some even more consistent laps, if that's even possible. The gap now up to 13 as we see. Fisher Racing, they're coming in just over the halfway mark of the race. So 90 minutes left with a 48-minute stint timer. That's worked out not too bad. And of course, giving them a much... in fact, Ramini, yeah, so he is going to have a good little crack at the strategies. Cyprus still stationary. ACC Acute have stayed out. So too has Skirlant for close quarter racing. He jumped behind the wheel at the last pit stop there. And yeah, looking pretty good in the Aston. Senatore's come into the pits as well for Emma Reparto coaching. So they will drop down and then regain again. Croydon into the pits. Masood is still in there. Let's see what Petzl does. He stays out. He's already past the pit line. Yep, so he's staying out. Manzenko has stayed out as well. So's Krasov, the GT4s. Leaving it a bit later this time around. Winkler, Lafleur. All still out. Stefan Quick has been in twice actually, sorry. Yeah, so he's been in the pits twice. For the GT4s, once one of the drivers that pitted very early as well for the Apex Predators. They've had two, so have Zakat Trip and Slow Motion Racing, so they've all been in twice. Mahoney's out and ahead of Fiorentini, who's back out behind the wheel of the MR Reparto coaching Aston, or one of them at least. Definitely an up and down race for them so far, as the top of the tree all come in, apart from, once again, the race leaders. So they're looking to maximise that stint. We'll see how close it gets. Of course, when Ramine came out the pits after his first stop, he was incredibly close to Tajuddin, and Tajuddin actually took the lead. He's in turn 6, he was turn 11 when we found Oplite in the pits, and Oplite, yeah, going for a full stint once again. They've come across quite the GT4 traffic though at the end of the lap. Let's hope they can actually get into the pit lane if they need, if that is what they're going to do. No, he's staying out. Oh yeah, 2 minutes 20 left to go. So, the race leader once again staying out. Boris Schalk comes in. This will be his second stop as well. So Tajuddin for Ferrari OP Strat there in second place. West Competition in third. Fisher Racing in fourth, with Emma Reparto rounding out the top five. Lee Petzl still hasn't been into the pits either. He surely will be at the end of this lap. So will Manzenko. Schumacher for Firefly has been in. So yeah, the rest of the GT4 field have been in for their second stop. It's now all down to the two top drivers, two top teams in their split, and just down to Ramone in the GT3s. He's got a 62-second gap over Ramone. Where is he? Just coming along the Hamilton straight. And Tajidine is just into turn number 1. Fuchs as well now. We've seen, oh, yellow flag. Oh, Shark on his way out of the pits. I wonder if he's been collected. Oh, he had a drive-through penalty. Oh, and he's wildly missed that there. Oh, and the yeah. The dismount, he managed to save it out the wall, but the remount definitely didn't work in his favour. That's for sure. There's Ramone. He is into the pits. Tajidine is at turn 11 again. He's going to be back in the lead. As Petzold and Manzenko both come in to take their pit stops. Their second stop from the GT4s. I do believe we're going to see Ferrari OP Strat take the lead of the race again. Now when Ramone for Oplight comes out with the pits. Oh, that will seem like an absolute lifetime term. And they've all been getting through the pits pretty quick. He's into turn 17. And there we go again. He is moving, but as we've seen before, he's got a fair bit of time to get to that release lane. Out of Luffield once again. How much of a gap is he going to have? Oh, unless Ramone's managed, yeah, he's managed an even quicker pit stop than the last time and has managed to get back out in front. So he has managed to get back in front. So that's both times they've got it wrong. First time round they said it was going to stay the same. This time they said it was going to change. But no, that's what happens when you predict pit stops. Ramone, 4.3 seconds. So yeah, that is a quick turnaround in the pits. And he does maintain the lead of the race this time out. Is that going to be the pattern until the end of the race? Schumacher has got the undercut done. Oh, now, unless I'm mistaken, and unfortunately with the timing the way it is, I might be, but I think Schumacher just did a drive-through to clear his stint timer, so he was maybe slightly off the pace in the previous stint because he was carrying so much fuel. But Schumacher for Firefly, they're now in the lead. Dynamic MS Youngsters in second, Wacky Chan in third, and Ford Club still in fourth. What a turnaround that is then, yeah? Yannick Schumacher, we've seen it before from the Firefly team. Just drive through, go on a full double, like a full proper double stint. So absolutely pack the car with fuel. And then just do a drive through after the 48 minutes. As the GT3 Ferrari goes flying on past, we've also got Ollie Shepherd. For Shepherd Endurance, he's looking pretty quick at the minute. He's got Fuchs ahead of him. Fuchs, no stranger to overtaking in the race so far. He started in 23rd, he's now up to 17th. So a good race for him in the Bentley. This could be a titanic little struggle here. Another driver that's done well, it's slipped slightly under my radar until I'm gathering all this data now. Tony Mahoney for Fisher Racing. That is Yeah, 4th place. Up from 11th. The Ferrari's really getting it done in the race. They've pretty much nailed it in quality as well, but they're doing okay in the race. Yeah, Mahoney, 4th position. That's quite the drive. That is quite the drive. Sharp back in the pit, so that'll be his mandated stop. He did have a drive-through for track limits. That now sees him back in to clear his stint timer. Still board there. Hooper, sorry, where is that going on? There it is. Okay, so they've been battling as they go past one of the GT4 cars. So yeah, so those two swapping positions. It does look like Manor for close quarters has got the advantage here. Brenham has done well as well. He's managed to maintain that gap at 7 seconds to Tajuddin ahead. So they're all going to need to be absolutely on point for this. Mahoney will be on a charge, 19 seconds down on them though. We'll see what his next lap time's like actually, because his previous one that must have been an out lap. That was 2 minutes, that was it. Where is he here? Through turn 19, yep, so we've got a lap time here. Let's see how this one goes. Yeah, 58.6, he's matching the two cars ahead, no problem. Brennan with a bit of a white flag. Right, I'm going to have to pour myself a very quick drink. One of these longer streams, they definitely do fly through. Make sure you're staying well hydrated yourself. We'll jump on board with any of the action that's taking place this battle here. Not quite as done as I thought it was. So we'll see how they go. Back in a moment. Here we go then, we're back for 1 hour and 10 minutes of round 4 of the ACC Drive Endurance Series. Still all the action taking place. Certainly the GT4's petrol has retaken the lead after Schumacher tried a clever pit strategy. Still got second place though, which is a 2-place improvement ahead of Nowaki-chan. Wojciech behind the wheel for them. It looks like he's going to finish the race. Krasov as well up the position. We do have one of the GT4s, the No Skill Just Luck team, down 4 spots, and Slow Motion Racing down 5 as well, giving up quite a few places to the drivers ahead. It's Zakatrek doing well in the overall championship, didn't do well in quali, but they have made up 7 places in the race themselves, so that is quite the comeback drive that they're on after not quite getting it done in quali in the Audi. As to see one of the Emma Reparto cars go past, the race leader is still absolutely nailing it up at the front, 7.5 seconds ahead at the minute, and so too Tajideen for Ferrari OP Strat. They're in second and 14 ahead of West Competition Racing's Oysten Brenham. All these drivers going solo today. You've got to love the madness and the dedication. And yeah, already well into these stints now. What was it, about an hour and 25? Roughly an hour and 25 to an hour and 30, an hour and 29 left when the drivers came in, so they're already about 20 minutes into these stints, so halfway through, so more pit stops to come. Ollie Shepherd still having this almighty battle with the Bentley, which I am looking for. There it is there. Still not been able to find a way past, even with all this traffic there to help him. Catching up to 3rd place in the GT4s. The GT4s have all been lapping themselves as well, so there's been quite the amount of blue flags. And that does look like some GT4s that are actually very close. Oh no, that is, yeah, so he's lapping more blue flag, lapping more GT4s. So there's 3 GT4s and a GT3 there. And they are all split for position. Krasov well down the road to Wojciech. Yeah. That is the slow motion team that he's going past as well. Stefan Quick for JS. Still hanging on to 5th position, but they are still up 1 on where they started. Krogler up 3. And Fisher Racing Academy up 4. So great race for all of those teams. Shepherd still dueling it out with Fuchs, and I think he's having a look at the inside. He's thinking about it. The Bentley's got it well covered though. There is another one as well, Herpel. Catching up to Landolfi. Mustang on BMW action, new engine, looking for more places. This one at the expense of Falcon Racing, who made up a couple themselves. Daniel Burke for ACC Acute Racing, they're up 5. So it's been a good opening half to the race for them. Of course, not as good as the Fisher Racing Esports team. Tony Mahoney and his teammates started in 11th and now find themselves up into 4th place. There is Lucas Road for the Sim RC Endurance by Barmenia. Really good pace they've showed on their recovery drive. They're going to lose a whole lot of positions now, of course. But you do get the feeling that this is just going to be a drive-through for their last pit stop. Well, it surely will be. They've got an hour and 5 minutes left, so 1 set of tyres, and they can easily take enough fuel on to get to the end. So they will do a drive-through, no doubt, clear the stint timer, and be racing to the end. We'll see where they come back out and what type of advance to make in that final stint. Fiorentini still looking to make back places, and in fact Herpel is where I'm looking for. I know that's Holper. But yeah, Herpel and Landolfi. That's close again. That is very close. Is this the time the Mustang it gets past? If it is, it's going to be on the way into Stowe, which will be an interesting one. Falcon moving over early to take the defensive line, sending the Mustang to the outside. Oh, there's a GT4 out there anyway. Oh, and that's a very good exit by all three cars there. And yeah, that Mustang really is moving now. Fuchs and Shepherd. They're still close as well, but they are just behind these two that we were watching a moment ago, so dealing with the same traffic. And another GT3 not far behind Croydon, in fact. Yeah, so Croydon could end up sticking his oar into this battle as well. We also do have, at the moment, Soren Burr moving very quickly for Fisher Racing. Started in 9th, currently running in 9th. And got Burke and Meeks ahead of them, who have both made places in the race. So Burke started in 6th, currently in... started 14th, currently in 8th, as we previously mentioned. And Meeks was down 4. So started 10th, went down to 14th, 15th. Now back up to 7th position. So really good drive by the Honda. If they'd avoided that first few laps collision, they could have been on a serious charge for the top 5, if not the podium. Some good lap times putting in as well. Not as good as Ramani up at the front though. Hour and 3 minutes left to go. He's got 28 minutes left of his stint. So yeah, that'll take him to 34 minutes, 35 minutes left. Now, where is... yeah, so Zahender's come back out in 20th position. But will just be performing a drive-through for their next pit stop. So we'll see how much that gains them. A lot of cars ahead are obviously still to take at least one more pit. So it's going to be a bit of an up and down finish actually. But a good recovery drive nonetheless. Oh, Herpel. Oh, he's found his... Oh no, has he found his way past Landolfi? He has not. Yes, he has in fact. Herpel has got his way past. Oh, but here comes the BMW firing right back at him. He's looking for the cutback on the way out of the loop on the Wellington Straight. This is going to be very, very, very close indeed. Herpel's got the position for the moment. Can the BMW come fighting back? He moves over to try and shake off that slipstream. Violently moving over the track to shake off the slipstream. The BMW very close on the braking. Very close on the braking into turn 18. The Mustang has been a good all-round car this season so far. Certainly not getting it done here at Silverstone. The mighty Ferrari's racing off with it at the moment against the BMW. It does look to be all conquering again. Using that traffic very cleverly, pulling in front of the GT4 car to deny the GT3 behind any slipstream. Keep him from gaining any pace advantage, and that should be enough to hold Herpel in 14th place through Maggots and Beckett's at least. Can there be just a bit of lateral movement there from both cars? And both of them onto the grass as well, kicking up dust. Oh, Shepherd. In fact, Shepherd's not too far behind this battle either. Yeah, he can see that going on the way into Stowe. Oh, there's a bit of contact with the GT4 car there. That's one of the Carlett Racing team's cars in the GT4 class. Just getting a bit of a door bang from the GT3s. The Carlett car will have to take the racing line through this corner. So Shepherd will see an increase in the gap to the car ahead of the GT3 that he's chasing ahead of him. Yep, there we go. And that is sometimes all it takes. in these multi-class races. Landolfi and Herpel are still duelling, although not much of a duel now. Herpel is absolutely tearing away, and Landolfi will now be paying close attention to that Bentley that's breathing down his neck. That grille is looming ever larger. 2/3 of the race gone. 2/3 of the pit stops gone as well. Another round to go. Ramone still 7 seconds ahead for Oplight, with Ferrari OP still in second, and West Competition still in third. Fisher are in fourth. They're moving at about the same pace as the car ahead, so it'll take quite some turnaround if they're going to wrestle that podium spot away. In the GT4s, the Dynamic MS youngsters in first, with Firefly in second, and the Wacky Chan now in third place. Oh, sorry, back in third place. They started in third, made it up to second, and now find themselves back down into third position. Mikhail Krasov in fourth, Stefan Quick in fifth place for JS, so good comeback for them so far. Krobler for Khaled, and Fisher Racing rounding out the top five, or just outside the top five, sorry. Zahentner is starting to make his way back through the field, as he does when he comes out of the pits after that early stop. That was enforced upon them. Now taking advantage of the fresher tyres at this stage. Yeah, you'll be hoping to at least get back into the top 10 before he has to take this drive-through to clear the stint timer. Rollins for HWR. Back to 20th position. Shark still in 21st. One of only 3 cars now to be running where they started. Fisher Esports in 9th and Oplight in 1st. Oh, and as I'm looking at that, the gap's now 6 seconds. So there has been a bit of a change there, timing wise. The Vega missile lost a couple of places at the start, has made them and more back again. Now running in 6th, still ahead of the Honda, but is starting to more than keep pace with Fiorentini, who is down from that podium position. Let's see, is that Burr? Oh yeah, Burr getting close. Yeah, Burr getting very close indeed on the hanger straight. The Mustang's not done well there at all. That is a lot of time left in that corner, being that wide of that left right hand apex. You really do need at least, yeah, you want your wheels to at least touch that white line. The Mustang having a bit of a slide, that's going to be no grip whatsoever. Sorry, the Mustang ahead. Having a bit of a slip. Let's see what Fisher can do. It's a yellow flag for Boris Schalk. He is moving again, but he has been overtaken by Marquez. So 3 Ferraris in the top 4, 3 Ferraris in the bottom 3. That is quite the shake-up for the manufacturers over the race. It's quite the difference in performance. Let's see what Burr can do. Heading along the Wellington Straight, got another GT4 car perfectly positioned for Burr's opponent. Still did well to get right onto the inside of that corner though. Again, good double apex, and again, it does look like Burke avoiding those apexes on the right hand side. He carrying a bit of damage or worried about his tyres. It's definitely going to be costing him time. Fisher car looking as smooth as you like through every apex. But yeah, would like a net gain here, I'm sure, especially considering sister car up there in 4th place. That's going to be a great result for them if they can bring this one home. Yeah, Mahoney ranked 8th in the lobby, currently running in 4th. Although Fiorentina ranked 15th in the lobby, currently running 5th. And that's down 3 spots on where they started in 2nd place. as this battle still rages on. Fiorentini, whom I just mentioned. No, that's Soren Burn, my apologies. There's Fiorentini there. For Emma Reparto. Matching Brennan for pacing, going slightly quicker than Mahoney. 7-second gap though. That's not long disappearing at a track like Silverstone, especially with an hour to go and multi-class interactions all the way as well. Ramone still killing it over the front, so too Petzold at the front of the GT4 grid. And Schumacher back in the pits with 54 minutes left. So they are going to have to come in again. Yeah, wonder what's happened there. They did have a drive-through on the previous, so I thought they were going to be running a lot longer on this one. Well, let's see. Oh yeah, across the start-finish line. Krasov retakes third place. There's Quick going past as well. Yeah, so it's all going on in the GT4s, the GT3s. Was it Roland there that was looking close? Sorry, it's a Henry. No, Shepard. Of course it's Shepard. Shepard, there we go. And Burr as well. Yeah, that one's still all over the back of Burke. Is he going to get it done this time around? We'll need to keep an eye on that. And the Shepard-Fuchs fight. Oh! Big mistake there on the way into the Village Complex, and that is job done. Burr is now up a spot to 8th place at the expense of Burke running deep there. Right off track, let's see what's happening with Shepard. So much traffic. Yeah, the driver's absolutely being kept on their toes. And Fuchs almost coming together with the Fisher Racing McLaren GT4 there, and it's really cost him time, and it's cost him the back of the Bentley as well. Ollie Shepard, 17th position at the minute. He's already found 3 so far this race, and is it going to be another one at the expense of Fuchs Bentley? That is really, really, really close there. Incredibly close. Croyton is joining in as well now. He is within half a second. There we go then. 3-way battle opens up for 16th position. Oh, Shepard having a big wiggle there, and he's lost the spot. Croyton then just getting... Oh, wow! That is likely to be a penalty, you would say. He's just given the GT4 a bit of a helping hand, more than just a bit of a helping hand off track. And it's really brought this battle in. Fuchs is now completely entrenched. There's GT4s and GT3s absolutely every place. Croyton was right in the back of this group of 3, and he is now right in the middle. Beautifully in the mix as another gaggle of GT4 cars whiz past the rear wings. The Bentley gets another good exit out with Stowe, and he's going to hold on to 16th for the moment, but it's now Croyton who is trying to take it from him, with Shepard now trying to take Croyton's 17th Landolfi and Helmpull are still only 3/10 apart as well. Oh, that's a damaged Mercedes. And that's another GT4. Oh, and he's trying to go around the outside there. He's got the inside line. Croyton with an absolute worldly of a move in the McLaren. Gets the exit of Dreams and he gets the position. So Croyton there went from a bit of a sleeper agent behind the two of them. And in the space of 5 corners, he has got both of those positions. That is how you use the multi-class traffic to get yourself some spots. Just looked up there as well actually, 26-degree track temperature, so that's it down 6 degrees on where it started, so it's been a fairly steady decline over the race. And that is definitely a sizable enough difference for there to be a bit of variability in the tyres. I'm sure the drivers have done a fair bit of running, so they'll know what they need to have them at, but if the track temperature does keep dropping as the weight of the car keeps dropping, the PSI in the tyres will inevitably drop, especially if you keep smashing those curbs. But yeah, phenomenal drive by Croyton. That puts Fuchs now in 17th place and Shepherd now in 18th with it all to do all over again. Axel Ramone, he's got a bit of time left on his stint, 13 minutes. So yeah, 35 minutes left to go. He'll be in the pits, and of course he's been the last car to pit every single stint so far. And that will be the case again, obviously, because everyone else's stint timer will have reset earlier than his. So the entire field will be in the pits in the next 13 minutes. We have lost a second car actually. We've got 43 left in the race. We've lost the GT3 and the GT4. The Vega missile. Oh, almost looks like he's missed his brakes there. But yeah, Fiorentini qualified in 2nd place. Did get caught up a bit in the opening exchanges of the race. Now in 5th. I did think they were on for a charge back to the podium, but at the minute it looks like they're going to be fighting for their life to hold on to 5th place, as Regnier for the Vega missile is certainly living up to that name at the minute. Yeah, they've gained 2 spots this race already, and I'm sure they'll be more than keen to take a third if they can. Oh, and there they are, in the pits. Oh, and he's taking the 50 marker with him. Ruh-roh. We get to see them coming at the pitch. They must have come in at quite some pace if they've collected that board. You know what, annoyingly, I think the replay is going to run out just as we get to it. We do need better glasses. Oh, no, didn't get to see it. Just as I suspected. But yeah, they have taken out the 50 board on the way in. They've come back out the pits in 7th place. Yes. So they're back out in 7th position. So a spot up on their previous pit stops. Petzl still leading the way for Firefly. Dynamic MS, sorry. It's Nawaki Chan in 2nd and Firefly in 4th. It was Ford Club are up to 3rd. Sorry, it's GS that are in 4th. Then Khaled Because Schumacher, of course, for Firefly has taken another pit stop, but will need to come in again as Croydon comes into the pits. Yeah, we're going to see a lot of cars coming in. As I say, 48 minutes stint timer. There's 45 minutes left of the race. So anyone coming in now will be able to run all the way to the end, no problem. We'll certainly have the fuel and the tyres for it. Rowlands has joined them in the pits, and Brenham has come in as well. So there's West Competition Racing coming in. So that's them in as well. And Mahoney's come in for Fisher Racing. It's all happening in the pit lane now. Croydon's on his way out. Of course, Ramone has stayed out. He's got a bit of traffic up the road from him, so no need to change his strategy here, I don't think. Got 9 minutes left to work his magic, and he has certainly been working his magic on track so far. There is another car in. It's ACC Acute Racing in for their final planned stop. Let's see what they can do. Oh wow, they're absolutely side by side on the way out. Mahoney's ahead of Brenham. Wow. Yeah, Mahoney's got out ahead of Brenham. Oh, that's going to be an almighty battle between those two. Is that going to end up costing both of them? Yeah, right, I think Brenham might have been in for a penalty, had a 10-second penalty as well. Is this a ranked match or a tournament? It is a tournament. 16 rounds. We're on round number... 12 rounds. We're on round number 4. We had Imola last time out. More drivers in the pits in the GT3s. That's the Vega missile in right behind Emma Reparto. That is going to be quite the battle on the way out. We've also, I think... Oh no, the GT4s are still out and running. So yeah, they're still out and running. They've got a bit of time left. We are seeing a few of them come in though. Fisher Racing Academy are in. JS are back in. Slow Motion Racing, they've taken their final stop. Akabua are taking their final stop. In fact, they're on their way back out. Yeah, more cars in and out. Fiontini is moving again. Manaram, Brenham, where's... of course, Dominic Cyprus, right, he's taken over for Tony Mahoney for the final stint, and Brenham has retaken that position. So Brenham has got back ahead. Yeah, Brenham back ahead. But Cyprus, they're still tracking for 4th place. Which should be a good return. Zahentner as well now. This was the one I did say he would want to be in the top 10 if he was going to make a significant impact. He does have a drive-through to serve. declare his stint timer before 5 minutes left of the race, because he took his previous pit stop. 13th there, gets past Fuchs. And that is certainly good for him, because Fuchs still has a stop to take. Landolfi ahead of him with a stop to take, so too Herpel, Holper and Manaram. Burr comes in for Fisher Racing. Meeks has stayed out, and Ramone has still got 5 minutes left of his stint. So he has still got 5 minutes left. Yep, they're all coming in now. Holper in, Paglia in, Manaram's in, Burr is in. Ramone and Meeks have stayed out. Tajuddin is catching up to Meeks, in fact. So he's looking to retake second place on track. Owes it into Abbey, and then has to have a nice dab on the brakes there. The GT4's not as quick on those corner exits. The Ferrari almost climbing into the back seat there. Does manage to keep it out though. The Honda, not sure, he might have a lap or two left. Yeah, Ramone still got 4 minutes. Meeks. Oh, he's got 30 seconds left. Yep, so he is coming at the pits on this very lap, and that will put Tajuddin back into second place. Ramone staying out. Paglia on his way out, so too is Herpel. Landolfi leaves the pits for their planned last time, so too Fuchs. Back out in 18th place ahead of Shepherd. So he's got the job done there. Yeah, so job one done for that stint. There's Krasov into the pits, so Schumacher's gone past. Another driver that's going to have a drive-through to serve to clear the stint timer, and we'll see. 2 minutes 47 left, and he is going for another lap. So he's got time for another lap, and he is going for one, the race leader in the GT4s. Nowaki Chan still holding on to second ahead of Firefly. Krasov has been in and out of the pits. Back out in 4th ahead of JS in 5th, and Khaled in 6th place. Fisher Racing Academy in 7th. There's a few more GT4s coming into the pits. Myatt Motorsport, their Mercedes stationary again. They'll be hoping that is the last time they're in there today. And there's Etienne Meyer as well. Quite a few laps down. They've been in the pits 5 times so far this race. So yeah, it's been an uphill struggle for them. Same with Makowa Racing. Their Mercedes has been in the pits 4 times. A couple of GT3s have as well. Boris Sharp, this will be his planned last pit stop as well. 36 minutes left to go. He has served the drive-through. Only one drive-through for track limits so far. Which is pretty incredible at Silverstone. Sorry, no. Nick van der Hayden for the Skidmark Assassins. They've had a drive-through for track limits as well. So, but still, 2 cars after 3 hours. That is some going. Yeah, that's some going. De Buono going for a move. Michael Burke for ACC. Acute been involved in some serious racing so far. Been up and down the order. Currently still up though, inside the top 10 from starting in 14th place. De Buono is down 3. Paglia down 11 behind him. That seems to be the biggest drop in the GT3s so far. As the GT4 race leader comes in, as the GT3 race leader comes in. Both of them pitting at the same time. Once again, it looks like Burke is holding his own at the minute as Ramone. There we go, the Maserati in the foreground. He's going to pull into his pit box. Let's see. So Schumacher just coming in to Abbey. Yeah, so this might get quite close. But of course, Schumacher does have stint time at the clear once again. Yeah, 28 minutes left of his stint and 34 minutes left of the race. So even if he does take the lead here, it's going to go straight back to Dynamic MS when he comes in. And look at that. He's actually come out just in front. Schumacher just exiting the last corner, so yeah, no, he's not even going to lose the lead. With the pit strategy. Oh, but the lead's changed hands again up at the top of the GT3s. It's happened again. So this is the second time. First pit stop and third pit stop. Ferrari OP Strat have managed to get their Strat absolutely on point and overpowered because they've come out twice. Ramone has come out behind. The first time, of course, it only took him a couple of laps to close back up. And in fact, let me just check Tajuddin's. Yeah, he does have enough time left. He's yeah, plenty of time on his stint. Yeah, 35 minutes left on his stint, so he is good to run to the end of the race. He is going to be chased for at least part of that, if not all of it, by Ramone if he can't get past the Oplite car. Has led for the vast majority. There's only been two cars in the lead of the GT3s, and it is these two that are on screen now. It's been quite the battle between the two Ferraris, and at the minute it's Tajuddin that's got the upper hand for the OP Strat team, the Oplite team. Oh, they're looking quick. Going to need a bit of time to get his tyres into that all-important PSI window, and that is the time that Tajuddin needs to increase this gap as much as possible. They've got 30 seconds back to the rest of the field as well, so they've certainly got a bit of time to duel it out properly if they wish. Pessel's come back out the pits, 21 seconds of a gap to Schumacher. That is incredible. Schumacher's 43 ahead of Krasov, so I think he is going to lose that second place when he comes in to clear his stint timer. It's all about just when he decides to do it, really. He can do it at any point in time. And the temperature is down again, down to 25 degrees. That's a 7-degree drop. That is reasonably significant, it's safe to say. He's looking close again. Still looking close. They're making their way through more of this traffic, but the ACC acute team really feeling the pressure now. That Aston is fully hunting them down. Soren Burr is well ahead, still in 8th place. So he has maintained that one position gain. And his teammates, yep, still running in 4th. So Mahoney and Cyprus for Fisher, they've had an incredible race, up those 7 spots from 11 with 30 minutes to go. It's looking good for them to hold on to 4th place. Fabian Nogueira ahead of them, behind them in the Vega missile. We'll see if he can make any impression on their lead in the next couple of laps to get an idea if he's going to be able to close up before the end. Senatore for the Emma Repartone. I would think, are they another car that's going to have... Oh no, plenty of time. Yep, so he is running to the end. So we'll see what they can get done. They're back to where they started as well. So yeah, another team on a good recovery drive. There's only 3/10 behind Thomas Kuhl. Kuhl for ACC Acute. You can see in the rear view mirror just how close that Aston gets. You can't see the rear view mirror from on board. Oh yeah, just about. Good run through there by the Ferrari once again. So Senatore got his work cut out for him. This is the battle for the overall lead of the race, and it doesn't look like it's going to be much of a battle for much longer. No, my apologies, it is. He's going for the outside. He's being squeezed over as far as possible. No room for the cutback. Phenomenal defending there from Tajidin. It needs to be phenomenal. Oh, Ramani is very close again through club. And again, I'm going to repeat this one, they do have 30 seconds back to third place. So Tajidin knows he's got all the time in the world to defend from Ramani. He'll be hoping to hold on to the top spot. This would be quite the turnaround. We've got Farrell with a yellow flag in 17th, just been overtaken by Fuchs. So that'll be the Bentley driver up to 16th. Yeah, back up 7 spots. Oh, they've got cars again on the exit to the loop onto the Wellington straight there. It's the car in front that's met the traffic first, that's compromised their exit. Are Allplay going to make this one stick around the outside, or are they going to go for a cheeky little cut back up the inside? Nope, fall into line, take the racing line through, and they're actually catching up to Fuchs in the Bentley, who's got a GT4 ahead of him. So we're going to see blue flag on blue flag action here. As the race leaders try and battle out for that lead, for the win. Out the 2 hours and 32 minutes that we've had so far, Ramani has led for about 2 hours and 25. Oh, and again, it's the corner exit, it's the slower GT4 with no get up and go out of the corners, and that is going to cost them the lead of the race. And there's another GT4 car there. Oh, and that is beautifully done by the Allpoint machine. That is how you use the traffic to your advantage. That was an incredible manoeuvre. Let's have a look at that again. I think this is it. Oh, so yep, so he's had a wiggle on the exit as well. They go round either side of the Chevy. Almost come together on the way into Magazine Beggs. They go either side. Look at the commitment from the Allplight car there. Carries that momentum absolutely perfectly and gets the car back in front. It is now the long run for home. Oh, just as, and Tajidin just will jump on board. Oh. So. Yeah, Ramani given the position back. So there was the slightest bit of contact into Maggots and Beckett's, and Ramani has said, I don't feel that was legal, so here's the position back. Absolute world-class sportsmanship up at the top end of the grid. So that reignites this battle once again. It's the Ferrari OP Strat versus the Oplite Esports teams. It's Ferrari v Ferrari in the final of round 4 of the ACC Drive Endurance Series here at LFM. And it is, as I say, Oplite and Ferrari OP dueling out for the overall race lead. We do have Pagli and Herpel. Herpel for the new engine team, 3/10 apart those two are. But we're going to keep a solid eye on the race lead. The GT4s still very much as you were. Schumacher has manufactured a 43-second gap over Krasov, who is back up to third. So good drive by them, but Petzold has been absolutely untouchable at front. Oh, and that's not looking very planted. Did anyone say esports setup? And that's almost contact with the GT4 there once again. So much more grip. More GT4s. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a constant thing now. Right down to the end. More GT4s into the village complex to go. Can the All-Black car get it done this time at the end of the Wellington Straight? We're certainly going to find out. Senatore is getting close to Cull still, and Paglia and Herpel still very much a thing. And in fact, they're changing positions there. Senatore, it looks like, has got the move done. Oh no, not quite. Not quite. ACC Acute fending him off at the moment, but he's going to have the inside line through Magus and Beckett's. Very nicely done by the Aston Martin. Absolute commitment on the brakes and full faith in the grip of the car. Gets that done. Paglia, another Emma Reparteau car, trying to get past Dustin Herpel's new engine. Not quite happening for him at the moment. Let's see what's going on with Ramani and Tazdine. Well, let's see what's going on. Turn 1 there, absolutely nose to tail once again. This time though, no GT4 cars to make their way through, just a GT3 directly in front of them. Although I do think they're going to get to the 4 first, because yep, the Bentley's already ahead of the GT4. Double blue flags, one for the GT4, one for the Bentley. They've all made it through nice and safely though, and that is another phenomenal exit from Ramani. He goes to the inside line and then goes to the outside line, looking to force the defensive move. Not happening though, as Fuchs is now giving both of them a cheeky bit of slipstream as he jams on the brakes and lets the two of them go past. And speaking of jamming on the brakes, they haven't made contact. Beautiful driving by them both. They're absolutely side by side through one of the most difficult corner complexes in the race. They're onto the Hamilton Straight. They're going to meet the slow motion racing team, who are going to go either side again. He's got 4 wheels on the grass. He might get a slap on the wrist. There's the Ferrari that is still leading the way into Abbey, but has Oplight played an absolute blinder here. They've got a very good run again out of Abbey. Goes round the outside on the way into the village complex. Who's going to be in the lead on the way out of the loop? Oh, that's a big contact. They've been so close between tighter corners there and a bit of door banging. Will we see the position redressed there, or do they feel that one was fair? We'll let the drivers and the stewards decide that. We will just salivate at the action that is going on at the moment, and that is Ramani and Oplight. 22 minutes left to go. They are back in the lead. Can they hold on this time? None of them have not held on previously. They've been overtaken in the pit stops. The Ferrari OP Strats certainly living up to the name with some OP Strats to get themselves a shot at the race win, and certainly laps in the lead. But look at the exits. Oh yeah, Ramani. Now he's got himself in front, absolutely not looking back. Tajirine's going to have his work cut out for him, keeping up now. Let's see, we've got another couple of battles happening. Kuhl is still closing. Paglia still trying to get past Herpel. Early look up the inside. They've got that Ginetta GT4 ahead of them. Over the curves to go. Heavy on the brakes. And he's got that one nailed pretty perfectly, considering there was some traffic there. Mustang's got it done even better though. Louis Petzold, it's going to be surely a solid race win for the Dynamic MS youngsters. This really is going to more than just liven up the top of the table going into the next round. And that is the wrong page, my apologies. It's not quite updated, there we go. Yeah, Dynamic MS, with the way it's standing, they could see themselves go past Fort Club at the top. Firefly, QR team not racing today, they're currently in 4th. Homer Sim Racing are down the order as well, so Alpha team could see themselves making a jump. Now Hallen not racing either, so Akabua and Zaka, despite not having the best races, could still gain positions in the championship. Cryonics not racing this week either, so Emma Reparteau's GT4 could find another couple of spots up the standings as well. And yeah, West Competition, Oplight Where are op lights? Sorry, my apologies, just having a quick look for op light in the team standings, can't see them for looking. Yeah, don't appear to be in the top 25. Yeah, we'll get the confirmed results on that very soon. So Ramone leading the way. He's now got a 1 second gap over Tajidin, still holder of the fastest lap as well. So the Ferrari OP Strat team definitely got pace, that is for sure. Paglia. Yeah, 4:10s down still on Herpel. Well, we've got 18 minutes left to go, so still plenty of time for that one. We'll also keep an eye on Tajidin, although his lap times, yeah, a couple of tenths of time now down on Ramone, so Ramone really looking to pull away. And he is certainly doing so. Still 3 Ferraris in the top 4. Dominic Cyprus, Fisher Racing, the big story in this race, up 7 spots on where they qualied. I'm sure they will be more than happy with that points return after that quali session. Oh, and Paglia, yeah, we're going to need to look back there and see how he's getting on in the Aston Martin. That really is chasing that apex. Bear with me a moment, quick pit stop right in the last few minutes. Minutes to go. Schumacher back in the pits for his drive-through to clear his stint timer, of course. Does manage to hold on to second though. Krasov 20 seconds down. Paglia, and there was another car, of course, that needs to. Is it Senatore? No, there is another car that needs to take a pit stop. Zahentner. Yeah, he's just done his drive-through. So Zahentner has been in the pits to clear that final stint timer. 15 to go. They're in 10th place, so a net loss of 5 at the moment. They've got Burke ahead of them, who they have overtaken a couple of times already in this race. Cull is 12th, looking to get past Senatore. This has been quite the ding-dong battle between these two as well. They've swapped places a couple of times so far, and the Ferrari looking to do so again before the end. Emma Reparteau as a team having a bit of an up and down race this one. Paglia down 12 places. They started in 2nd place. Now running down in 14th position. 4 trips into the pit, so yeah, that extra stop definitely costing them. But I do think that is everyone now taking their pit stops. Ramini absolutely flying away with it. It's incredible how, like Tajuddin and the team, they really have got the strats absolutely spot on. I mean, they're getting out. When Ramini's coming out the pits, they are ahead, but as soon as Ramini gets ahead, he absolutely tears away. So they've managed to hugely close that gap. Well, Michael Burke, I did wonder if Sahenta would get past him. He's now looking to get the ACC acute car past DC Racing's Matteo De Buono. Oh, I keep forgetting. Terrible. Yeah, the rear camera on the Aston, not the best. There we go. On board with the Mustang. There goes a Chevy. Oh, he was right on that inside there. Almost completely unsettled the car. Not what he was looking for. Oh, and in the closing stages, Ramini's taking the fastest lap. Not to be outdone. In fact, I did think it would the fastest lap would drop. Change hands quite a few times with the track temperature changing as much as it has. It's now down to 24 degrees. That's almost 10 degrees. It's been taken off. So yeah, they should definitely clock in. They did 56.9s in qualifying, and it was a lot warmer as well. So I did think we'd maybe potentially see that type of lap time coming in. They're all getting close at the end again. ACC Acute are still hunting down Senatore for the MR Reparteau coaching team. And Marquez and Faro having a yellow flag about 10 laps ago. For Falcon, still running pretty well, but is now starting to feel some late pressure from Marquez in the Ferrari. No pressure on the GT4 leader. Louis Petzold has had the absolute race, just sheer race perfection. He's taken the fastest lap in the GT4s, of course, took pole position and has led convincingly from start to finish, and with Schumacher taking that pit stop to clear the stint timer, 56 seconds behind. So yeah, incredible drive by Petzold. Krasov, Rambach and Kobler, they've made up a couple of spots. This is one of the GT3 cars dropping out. And of course Nwaki Chan. Oh, in fact, Nwaki Chan, they now find themselves down in 5th place. Oh, because they served the stop go 30-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane. Oh, late drama for the Audi. Oh, and Krasov. Wow, I think he's just been involved in that. Right, let's jump up to the replay. Krasov 405. So yeah, Ginetta and the Audi look like they're racing for position. Oh, the Ginetta loses the back end. Oh wow. Talk about wrong place, wrong time. Yeah, Krasov coming a cropper there. Ran back. It's just been overtaken. Where is he? Turn 15. In fact, he's not far behind. And no, he's not. That's really compromised Krasov. Ford Club are looking to bring home a strong podium here, but hang back in the McLaren could well have something to say about that. Fisher Racing send their Mustang around the outside in Luffield. No, not quite. On the exit, away they go. But yeah, that is Rambach's view of the final podium position with less than 10 to go. That, I'm sure, will put a bit of an extra spring in his step. There's more, there we go, close quarter racing. Living up to their name. As they go past, it was, yeah, Marquez is the other one. Still trying to get his way past Faro if he can. The Desmo Racing team, now they are down 2, so too is Faro. So dual to see a bit of damage limitation, is the phrase I was looking for there. So can they get that done with 8 minutes left? Ramone, yeah, he is 5 seconds up the road. Yeah, even with the traffic, it's looking pretty sealed on for them now. I'm sure the team will already have one eye on what is next, and what is next, Donington Park. That's going to be fun. That is going to be fun. Very short, tight, twisty track. There's going to be a lot of interactions between the two classes, and we've seen how well some of the teams are able to use that extra traffic. Really can carve out those extra spots. I'm not sure where to look at the moment, because there's a couple of cars that are threatening overtakes. Oh, GT4's just jumping out the way. There's Thomas Kildare. He's still trying to get his way past Senatore. These two completely inseparable, and in fact only 3/10 out of the last. And again, past the GT4s, they're still dueling way down at the bottom of the pack. But we'll keep an eye on this for the moment. Oh yeah, he's absolutely moving. But he's not been able to find the way past yet. The Aston Martin top end speed seems to be the difference between the two of them at the minute. Cole definitely getting it done through the corners. And we'll see, look at the Aston Martin again, using the traffic, cut off that slipstream supply to the driver behind, keeps you further in front, on the way into the braking zone. Which is just as well. As you can see there, the Ferrari does get very close during that braking zone. Into club, is the Ferrari going to have time to get past? Oh, he's absolutely going to go for it. There's been a bit of contact with the Maserati. That's Krasov being touched again. That is Krasov taking another touch, and he's yellow flagged. There is Rambach. He's going to be all over him here. Rambach is absolutely all over him here, and is this going to cost Krasov a podium position? It has. Look at the run that he's got up the inside on the way into Abbey. Oh, and on the exit, the extra power in the Maserati just holding him in good stead, but it's going to be a different situation. Oh, he goes defensive to the inside line. The McLaren not got the room for the cutbacks. He's fully committed, and so is the Maserati committed. They're almost committed to into the wall. And he's had a big bit of rotation there. Krasov seemingly all at sea at the minute. I know the GT4s aren't as susceptible to damage as the GT3s, but it certainly does hurt when you take a dent in the carbon fibre. Goes to the inside. Look at the legs on the McLaren, around the outside over the Maserati. He's got his nose in front, but here comes the Maserati fighting right back at him. He's got the car back up the second. It's side by side. It's beautiful stuff from both of them. But it's Krasov that is fighting for his podium life here. 4 club championship leaders going into this race. Will they be so on the way out? I'm not sure they will. And I'll tell you what, that is a good run again. The McLaren really looking for that overtake into Stowe the go. More than enough room left by both drivers, and it does mean that the 4 club car will remain in the 3rd place for the moment. How much longer though? With 5 minutes left, that McLaren is looking absolutely deadly at the minute. Petzold and Schumacher blissfully unaware of what's going on. They are quite happily well, miles ahead at the minute. Renier trying to get past Musterman again. That's been a solid battle for the entirety of the race. And again, looking for the move around the outside, this time into Stowe. Has he got the momentum and the grip? No, he's not, as Maserati just slides back into position. Into club we go. We've got, what, 3 laps left? 2. Whoa, that's a big bounce on the curves, and that's going to cost him the time he was looking for. And that is certainly going to make Abbey a bit of an easier entrance this time for the Maserati, as the McLaren just fudges his lines on the way out with the club chicane. Still having that look of the inside. We've got a blue flag waving. I don't see any GT3, so that must be another GT4. Oh no, there is a GT3. By the time I looked on the rear spoiler, it already got alongside and passed. Neither of the cars really able to use that to their advantage. Oh, here we go again. Rambach is absolutely on a charge at this point. Krasov has been shaken from pillar to post by a couple of contacts with GT3s as another GT3 sails through. That's the Emma Reparteau car. So we know there's going to be another GT3 very close. He takes the very middle line, goes to the inside to try and fend off. There is the Ginetta. Once again, there's a bit of contact between the 3 of them not so long. On the exit to Stowe, has he got the run this time? I've asked that question multiple times in the past couple of laps. Oh, and it looks like he has. Rambach has got it done. No, but he's slid on the exit. They've made contact on the exit. Rambach settles the car, and that is Krasov retakes the spot. Absolutely no quarter given nor asked by either driver. And they've both almost very much put it into the wall, and that... yeah, they've done well to keep that going. And they will keep this battle going. The race leader hasn't improved on that fastest lap time. We've got 1 minute and 37 to go, so he's got 1 lap after this. 14 seconds ahead now. Again, that is absolutely incredible, considering that the Ferrari OP Strat team drove past Oplite twice as Oplite came out the pits. Oplite still able to absolutely drive away with it. Schumacher with a bit of a white flag. Let's see what Rambach can do in the closing. What has he got? A lap and a half now? Alright, yep, so they've got blue flagged GT4 traffic. They've now got a GT3 McLaren coming up behind. But there is the intended target. Oh, and that's made it an interesting one there. The McLaren sails up the inside of one and almost takes the nose off the front of the GT4 car. Again, they've all survived. Is that the leader on the final lap? Yes, I believe it is. Yep, through turn number 1. So yeah, been an absolutely flawless race. There has been a couple of laps where they weren't in the lead, but certainly for the rest, 90%, the vast majority they have comfortably led. 15 seconds ahead. Brenham in second, all change up at the top. In fact, Ramini, the only car running in the same position he started in. Overall, sorry, yeah, the GT4s have been, they're all where they started as well, the top three. But they have gained positions by virtue of the fact that a couple of one of the GT3s has left the race. That is, so that's Petzold going past another one of the blue flags, but this is Ramini. Where is he? Turn 10, not long left to go. Pretty much a parade lap with a 16-second gap. And yeah, very good win for the Oplite team. Again, I can't see them on the overall standing, so I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure what's going on with that, but we've got to look and see if that updates at the end. Tajirine in second. We'll stay on board with Ramini though. Oh, Zahentner looking for a late overtake. Has he got another one in the bag against Senatore? Sorry, Burke. He's got right up to the back of Burke. This is through Maggots and Beckett. Oh, and he just about gets it done, but cannot. He falls back into line. Ramini coming round the last corner. We'll see him take the checker flag, and then we'll check on that battle once again. But it is the Ferrari 1-2 by the look of it in Oplite, bringing home pole position, fastest lap, and the race win. Congratulations to Axel Ramini, one of many drivers driving this solo, and he's done an absolutely phenomenal job. In second place, it will be Ferrari OP Strat. Zahentner is dropping behind. Krasov has been overtaken by Rambach. Rambach did get him. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Rambach did get the overtake done. Krasov puts it into the wall in frustration. Rambach in second, and Louis Petzold so Rambach's been given the checkered flag. So has Krasov. Petzold yet to be given the checkered flag, but he will in a couple of corners' time. Oyston Brenham for West Competition did take third. I was just shown a yellow flag there, so I think there was a bit of a dent in the wall. But here comes our GT4 race winner and potentially leading the championship into the next round. So great drive by them in the Maserati. Schumacher got it done on the strategy as well for Firefly. Now he's still got a bit of his lap to go. But again, Rambach and Firm in third place. And speaking of third place, West Competition Racing confirmation that they got third, and Fisher Racing finishing in fourth position. There is New Engine. They were a good race as well, up 5 spots on where they qualied. So yeah, top 3 in the championship. They'll be more than happy with that turnaround after that quali session. 43 cars did make it across the line. And we will grab the results in a moment. Burke did manage to fend off Zahentner's advances, but only just. Incredibly close between those two across the line. But there is race winner Axel Ramini for Oplite in the GT3s, and in the GT4s, of course, Louis Petzold getting the job done. It really was a day for the solo drivers, that's for sure. Let's get rid of that. There we go. So yeah, Ramini, Tajidine and Brenham all driving the race solo, all taking podium spots in the GT3s. And in the GT4s, the top 5 all solo drivers, all taking the top spots. That really is going to change things up ever so slightly in the standings. Bear with me a second and we'll bring those up. Yeah, just waiting for the results to pop up on the website. And then we'll get confirmation. But yeah, certainly Oplight have done very well there indeed. They're not quite updated yet. And that's still Italy. Oops. Still to come in the series, of course, we've got Donington next time out. That is going to be absolutely incredible. 11th of May for that one. Then Spa on the 18th. That will be the halfway mark of the season. Following on from that is Monza, Kyalami, the Red Bull Ring, Paul Ricard, Bathurst, and the Nürburgring. All for the teams to navigate. So make sure you stay tuned in for that. Thank you to everyone that's given us follows in the chat. We've had an absolute banners here towards the end. Tom Sicca, Rebel Eagle, Dant99, Kevin4123, thank you all very much. Secret Alex overlay link. I think there was a link to the timing. ACC Drive, yes, I believe that was pinned in the chat for a while. But yeah, that should be there. The overlay itself, that's ACC TV. With, of course, the custom UI. And there we go. We do have the results up, so let's have a look. Confirmation in the GT3s. It is Oplight taking the top spot. Ferrari OP Strat in second, with Best Competition in third. Fisher Racing finishing in fifth. Vega Missile in fifth position, with Alpha Racing getting one of their cars into the top 10, 6th place. Fisher Racing Esports with two cars in the top 10 and 7th. DC Racing and ACC Acute 8th and 9th. Sim RC Endurance by Barmania rounding out the top 10. MR Reparto Coaching and ACC Acute 11th and 12th, with New Engine in 13th place. MR Reparto with another car in the top 15, finishing ahead of top 1332 in 15th place. In 16th, Team Stiftung Reifer Test, the Shepherd Endurance in 17th, HWR Racing in 18th position. Close Quarter got 19th, and Desmo finishing in 20th position, just ahead of Falcon Racing. Low Fuel Motorsports, Boris got 22nd place, with Dynamic MS Youngsters finishing in 23rd. Of course, that is the start of the GT4, so we'll bring them up as well. We did, as I say, lose a couple of cars. They've dropped off the results, but here is the confirmed results for the GT4s. Dynamic MS, Firefly and JS on the podium. Fort finishing in 4th, with Kala in 5th. Fisher Racing in 6th, with Nawaki Chan down in 7th after that late stop-go 30-second penalty. Kala Racing finishing in 8th, with Slow Motion in 9th. The Apex Predators rounding out the top 10, just ahead of Zaka Trip. Diasa Team in 12th. No Skill, Just Luck in 13th. Akibua in 14th, with the Delta Hunters in 15th position. The Skidmark Assassins got 16th, just ahead of Slow Motion Racing in 17th, with Mayat Motorsport in 18th place. Austria Racing Group got 19th, with Makawa Racing finishing in 20th, just ahead of the Geriatric Racers and Slow Motion Racing in 21st and 22nd place. And what does that do for the standings, I hear you ask? That's a good question. Let's answer it. There is the current GT4 standings, with Fort Club managing to hang on to the top spot. Dynamic MS Youngsters jumping up to 2nd, and Firefly in 3rd. QRT have managed to hold on to 4th place as well. Homer Sim Racing in 5th going into next week, with Alpha now up to 6th. Akibua up to 9th, and Zaka in... Akibua in 8th, Zaka in 9th, and Fisher Racing Academy rounding out the top 10 in the GT4s. In the GT3s, there we go, smooth as you like. It's West Competition Racing that hold the top spot, with New Engine holding on to second place. Fisher and Armamentario now down to fourth. LFM up to fifth with Visceral in sixth. Rice Colburn in seventh. Madcap in eighth, with Mertel Motorsport going into next week's race in ninth position. Best Friends Esports in 10th. Close quarter, jumping up the order as well. They're now in 11th position. So there we go. That is all the action from this week's race. Thank you to everyone that has tuned in. We'll be back on Thursday night for the continuation of the CaseKing.de Pro Series, and we'll be back for another round of this on the 11th of May. Let me just have a look and see. No raid today. But do enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Actually, no raid, because the Formula One's about to start, so I'm sure everyone's about to run off and watch that. So do enjoy. Until next time, stay safe, take it easy, and have a great rest of your night. Good night.